room or not. I hope it's the same room. Let's see. Cancel that one. Hold up, I just gotta find out what
Well, you
room
gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
Let's see. It says I'm live. Do I got my title right? Yeah, I lost power. It just flipped for like 1 second. Just enough to take me off. Is this the same chat room or did you guys go in and out? That's what I'm trying to figure out though. I don't know. I might have to cancel the other room. But yeah, I lost power for like freaking 1 second. This house, I don't understand how we got underground line. And I've never had a house where I lost more power than this house. Oh well, we're back on. I thought the router was going to take. A lot of times when I lose power, the router takes forever. I guess that didn't happen. Let's see what happened over there at Gulfstream. I know I wasn't interested in that race and had nowhere to go there. Let me just might take my other browser a minute to fire up. What's up, Jevin? How's it going, man? Marco Lou with the boom. Yeah, lost power, Charles. That's all it was. I literally just flipped on and off. A light flickered, and it just kills the computer. Oh shit! Did that race have some upside? One of the 20-1 shot won. Oh fuck! Maybe that's what I needed to be in that race. Again, my thought is I couldn't get. I didn't think I could get to anyone reasonably. You know what? Fuck that browser. If it's gonna take all day. Oh, here we go. Snooker, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, this browser is just. Oh, I'm still signed in there. Okay. Won at Gulfstream. So there was something to be had there if you could get there, huh? Who won that race? Clapton. Yeah, so there was something to be had there. Did they show the replay there already? I got to get a handle on those. Was that a Tapeta or a turf race? Was it? Oh, it was a Tapeta race. Whoops. I always do this. I got to set up the pins and everything. Everything. Everyone had the right running style there, so I'm guessing he came off the pace would be my guess. I just want to I want to be able to see that replay if they haven't showed it. Long shots, Louis was all over that 6 at Gulfstream. Nice. In the money, Mike looks like he was happy at the 6-1. Oh, Attila's telling me it's a new episode. Okay. Did they show the replay? I know I'm going to have to wait for a 30-second delay to even get answered on that. Simplification didn't hit the board. I thought simplification might go to lead and be too close to the pace there on the Tapeta. I'm still not sure how they run. I'm hoping to see the replay still. Oh, the 6 was close to the lead? Well, that's the first ticket that looked like real fireworks to me today so far at Gulfstream, from what I remember. But no harm, no foul. I did not play that, Ray. Guessing when they do the interviews and stuff, you never know if they showed the replay already or not. Seems like they already had enough time to show the damn replay. I do notice when they do their interviews on the big days that, okay, here it is. So 6 did come off the pace. That's what I would have thought. Oh, he came from dead last. Chalky Dave, what's up? Chalky Dave, how's it going, man? Yes, J-Brum, I lost power and had to reboot the computer and everything. That's where I disappeared to. Yep, I just lost a little bit of power. The lights just flickered, but it was enough to have to reboot the computer. Well, I obviously got no problem with the way that race was ran with the off-the-pace horse winning that race. That's what I was looking for. It's just a matter on if I could have got to the 6 and I wasn't interested in the race. 1 had the lead, 4 stalks, 6 was dead last, made a move at the half of the stroke. Wow. If I was watching that race and back to 6, he's trying, but man, does he look like he's trying harder than everyone else. He was under a drive a long time. Simplification had nothing. I never seen. He's kind of coming late. Might not have liked the Tapeta, but Marco Lou, the math worked for you in that race? I didn't even make a betting line there. I just knew that if I were to bet that race, I would have had to get to one of the horses at 20 to 1. There was 3 of them. Yeah, you had a 33% chance. Fuck, technically you could have bet them all, but I wasn't willing to bet that race. I said there was basically three chalks in the race, and I just said, you know what, I'm going to be lazy that it's harder to beat three chalks than one or two. Jessica, it's been a while since I've seen Jessica B. How you doing, Jessica? Hope all been well with you. Pay your electric? I know these degenerate horse players. All these pros out there can't pay their electric bill. Dancing Brave said they ran like camels. Yeah, we are. Well, people in this room are not scared to bet those type of horses more than any other show that I've ever seen in the history of racing. Woo, look at that crowd over there at Oaklawn. Nice crowd out there. I am still just slowly trying to wrap my head around Oaklawn Park. So far, there hasn't been too much. Played a few small bets there, but not too much going on. Wait a minute, that was a dirt race, not a Tapeta race. How did I miss that being a dirt race? Yeah, you're right. That was a dirt race. I was thinking that was Tapeta. Hmm. I would be looking at dirt races different than the Tapeta for sure. So simplify. The whole time I was wondering why it was simplification trying to Tapeta. I still wouldn't have been crazy about him at a short price. I would have said he would have been the horse to beat, but I wouldn't have been crazy about him. I don't like his marks that much. I don't know who I would have liked there. But yeah, I thought that was a Tapeta race. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to wake up. Maybe starting at 11 is too early for me. So far, this has not been a fascinating card at Oaklawn. I don't think I can do anything at Oaklawn either. 7 only ran one race. He's the favorite. Can't really get to the 5. They're off. I'd probably be on the 3 as default, but who the hell wants to bet 5-2? Not me. You started at 8:30 your time. Yeah, good horse players are not supposed to ever see 8:30 in the morning. I think you became a horse player not to see 8:30 in the morning. The only time I'm supposed to see 8:30 in the morning is when I'm catching a fucking flight. It's gonna end up being a nice price, but he's a first time starter, so yeah, I couldn't have got to him, and good no bet for me. Well, yeah, no problem with that result. There's no way I could have backed the 7 at that price, and even though I was rooting for the 3, there's no reason for me to back the 3 at 5-2. So yeah, I got no problem with that. Let's see. I'd like to get Gulfstream a tic-tac-toe board because I think there's a ton of turf races, and I got to figure out what I think about the turf today. We're getting to the part of the card that matters to me, probably. Oh, I started at 8:30. Well, that's still you waking up early. If you were on with me, you were up early too. I I'm supposed to be up at 8:30 catching plane rides. Fucking horse player, not a real working folk. Let's see. First race on the turf, the 5 went wire to wire. Six went wire to wire on the Tapeta. Three stalked on the second turf, or 4 stalked on the third turf race. 10 won stalking. Mostly, mostly just short prices. 6 either closed or stalked. I know he was dead last at one time, but I'm not sure he was dead last at the first call, and I'm not so sure how far behind last race. Is that all the races? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, I might be missing 1 or 2 races. Might be missing 1 or 2 races. And Oaklawn only got 2 tracks. In theory, I am supposed to absolutely love Oaklawn. Only running on the dirt every race. No mysteries about Tapeta or fucking turf racing. It's nothing but dirt racing. Two options. Should have super good profiles, and I never really finish playing out the year at Oaklawn. But in theory, I should love Oaklawn. Let's see. 3-1 on the inside. 6-1 stalking. So far. 8-1 stalking. What post was he in? 8. And 6 just won here. I'm not sure how the 6 won. Ooh, Jessica's asking, did anyone hit the Turfway race last night? 4. She had the exacta, and the 10-cent super paid 42K. So I imagine, Jessica, you were extremely happy with that exacta, I would imagine. Okay, 6 minutes to Gulfstream. Still just starting to sort out some stuff, hoping to find something going into the 8th race there. So I am missing a race or two. Yeah, I'm missing 2 results. That's another 1.5 mile race. I think I see Marco already putting in the distance. Yeah, it is 1.5 miles. Let's see, we'll start with the favorite, the 5 horse. No scratches, so 15% on everyone for me. Okay. Euros are better on the turf. I have no idea how to price this. I'm just going to say, hey, Euros are good on the turf. I know who Atomic Blonde is a little bit. He beat Atomic Blonde. Oh, we got Atomic Blonde in the race. Well, Atomic Blonde actually feels like a little bit of value here. I do not know how you Europeans can play without running lines. I have no clue what the hell you guys. What do you guys handicap? Just on replays and class ratings and final times? Hey Boris the Blade, why don't you sneak on one of these tracks and put a timer at each quarter? I would think that you would have a huge edge if you were the only person in the country that had that. That's thinking outside the box. I'm going to ship you a ninja outfit, but you need to sneak on the track and put up timers. Who wants to volunteer? Dancing Brave or Boris the Blade? I need one of you guys to get in some ninja gear out there. I do not know how the fuck you guys play without fractions. Grayville is in South Africa. Is that where one of them ran before? I don't know my abbreviations over there. Get a drone, fly a drone, and figure out how to time these races. If I lived over here in British land, I would be like, I want fractions. They just take all the. Oh, you're talking. Okay, okay, you're talking to Daryl or Darren, Daryl. Well, shit. Well, I'm actually thinking, hey, I'm not interested in this race, but I don't mind taking the 8 horse, the other Euro at 9 to 1. He just feels like a little bit of value, but man, I really don't have a. I really don't even want to touch this race right now. Atomic Blonde feels like a little bit of value, and just hey, Euro, and I'll take 9 to 1. Yeah, fractions are. I mean, they got. I imagine they got very good handicappers that can do it, Jessica. So it is part of the problem. But I would think that would automatically give you an advantage. More information in a gambling game, especially when other people don't have it. You sort through a lot of bad shit, but more information is, in my opinion, generally good. I think I make another token bet on the only horse that I could really play. I'll take a little bit on the 8 to win. I don't like this race. I don't need to like races. If Amazing Grace is the favorite, and if he's close to being a legit, a horse that just ran third to him can't be bad. In fact, I almost think I want to be a little bit more aggressive. No, 5-6 is only, or 5-8 is only paying 13, and 6-8 is only paying 24. Nah, I just do the token win bet, and that's it. Demetrius, what's up, man? Taking a shot in the next race at Gulfstream? Good luck. Or this race or the next race? I'm waiting for later races. Two brought his personal jockey. Who's the two, and is that this race? I mean, big days, I either love them or hate them. So far at this big day, it's like, it's just been so not too much for me so far. Oh, I gotta take the watch off. Those watches get heavy after a while. I'll put you out of the way. Let's see, Jessica Vox to 345. Ooh, getting 60 to 1 helps a lot. Two will probably get in the super. Let's see, Lloyd says the only value betting today is the bettors that don't get value, that don't get their money. Oh, wait a minute. That don't value their money. I get it. Boris is getting a slow start, not betting in this race, it looks like. Oh, Demetrius, it's this race. You like the 5-horse here. Number 5, top 3 odds at 1.4. So that means a horse can run first, second, or third, and you get that. Airhand's with me. I'm with you, Airhand. I'm willing to take the 8. I'm willing to take the 8. That's it. I think this is like the second or third race that I just had one number, so very small for me. Just very small action today. Haven't even seen anything that tempted me to go after even a little bit so far today. Jessica's afraid of the one here. Who's the one? Because three should get the lead. Yeah, 3 does get the lead here. 8 looks like she wants a first run. 8 and 7. 24 and 2. At least that's not as slow as the other paces. Actually, that's probably pretty fast today based on the other fractions. This is a mile and a half. 24 and 2 sounds pretty fast to me for a mile and a half at Gulfstream. Let's see, all I did was bet the 8. I need to write that down. Yeah, long race, 49 and 2. She's out there doing it all by herself. 7 and 8 look like they're geared up to get first run if she gets tired. Where's my little pacifier? Come on, 8. Well, I got the lead in front of the 6. I got first run. If I'm good enough, I can win this at a decent number. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Oh, 6 looks scary. 6 looks scary. So does the 5. Re-rally, re-rally. Nope, she's not going to ruin. 5's going to win the race. 5, 6, 8. Just nothing but a token bet there for me. Demetrius is going to be happy with that. Five, 6, not exactly that I would want, and it is. I mean, it is what it is today. Not much going on except for that last race at Gulfstream. Yeah, she's just too good. 8, 8. I felt like I got a decent ride out of the 8, and I got no problem with that race. And I'll take the 11-1 loser. Not really a problem with that. She got first run, and just wasn't good enough. Elliott got the super. Hopefully it's not too spready. I'm not sure who got fourth. Maybe fourth can help out a bit. 5, 6, 8. 5, 6, 8 for the top 3. I'm not sure who got fourth. Side? Is that how I say that name? What's up, man? Five, 6, 8. On break. Don't do it. On break. On break. On break. Don't do it. 5, 6, 8, 3. I think the super is in trouble unless that was a pretty straight kind of ticket. Side? Side? Oh, we're doing good. I mean, I haven't hit a ticket, but there hasn't been a ticket that I should have hit. So that's all you can ask for in a horse racing, right? Most of the tickets been 2 chalkies, and the ones that were decent, I couldn't have got to. Sat out a lot of races too, so playing on my minimum side, so not too much going on. But good luck to you, man. First time I seen you here. Andre did the dangerous hit the brace, but still lost. So let's eliminate those bets from our vocabulary. Oh, you're from Detroit. What's up, man? You're a neighbor. I'm over here in West Bloomfield. What up, though? If you're from Detroit, I got to throw out the what up, though. Ah. Yeah, I grew up over there, 8 Mile and Lasher, moved to Redford in junior high and high school, moved all around Farmington, Canton, and now I'm in West Bloomfield. But what's up, man? If you used to hang out at DRC or Northville, you had to have seen me hanging around. Oh, you sound young, studying at Wayne State. Nice. Okay, you sound like a younger guy then, probably. Unless you're doing advanced stuff or started later. Let's see. Darren's looking for some plays out here. If anyone got some stuff in the chat room that you like, you see, Darren, I'm getting to them when I get to them. Chat room, they got some stuff. Okay, yeah, you're quite a bit. I'm 50. I'm 51. So yeah, you are different generation. Yeah. Oh, I give anything to be 28 again. Oh, I give anything to be 28 again. Oh my God. My penis loved me when I was 28. I had a good time at 28. Oh my God, I'd love to be back to 28. Kiki, I didn't know you had 28, right? Okay, first route race of the day today at Oaklawn. And Oaklawn, I don't play as much, so I got to go back to my notes and just even get an idea of what I think generally happens at Oaklawn. Oh, it's so nice only looking at two track. Let's see, inside. A little bit of advantage. 43% of the winners are coming from the inside. Last week it did underperform. 34% in the middle and 23% on the outside. So not impossible anywhere, but I would want to be alerted. Keep my eye on the inside a little bit more. Wiring 32%, stalking 44%. Closing 23%, that equals, dude, it's a pretty fair track out there. Pretty fair track. I hate playing on a fair track. I do not want to think that I'm playing on a fair track. I'm going to start out acting like the track is fair, though. I do not like fair. Now, last Oaklawn Day we played for the other Breeders' Cup. I think it was the Rebel, or not Breeders' Cup, for the Derby Trail. I did think I spotted what a off the pace bias and was able to hit real nice late in the day. Let's say Boderick is there and he says they're raking it deeper right now over there at Oaklawn. Oh, that's not good. Now they do overdo a lot of times. I don't know if it's purposely, but a lot of times they overgroom big tracks or big day tracks. So I'm a visual handicapper, so I'll be keeping my eye open to see if I can get to anything. But I'm probably just going to have to handicap this race to just kind of straight up right now. Let's see, Hopper's coming from the West Coast, and I just do not keep tracks on the West Coast. Four races ago, one, got no problem with that. Two races or three races ago, won a grade 3 race, 4-horse field. Wow, that's a big field. I don't know if I give you any credit for winning a 4-horse field. I don't know. I have a hard time pricing this horse. Bob Baffert special. Is he I don't know. Is Bob Baffert using right now, or is he's clean on his horses? Is there any cream? Put it this way. He's over well, no, he's not technically over bet. I thought he was 4 to 5. I don't try to bet at that thing unless there's at those prices, unless I can find value somewhere else. I have no problem with him being a favorite. but not really my type of play, one way or another, unless I see someone with some value. Let's say it would not be the one because there's no way I think connecting the 1 and the 7 is any good for a player. If that's your opinion, I suggest sit out. Let's see, won 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. That was a perfect. He was nowhere near the track, nowhere near the bad rail stalk that day. Amazing. He got a perfect trip by my notes and got his highest speed figure, or second highest speed figure. That was a new top. Comes back, stalking closing day was a little flat after that top in the next race. That's a nice race running against a bad rail and winning. I got no problem with him taking money either. Who at 18 to 1 could I get to this horse? 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. There's a little upside off a layoff running on a bad rail. Next race, I can excuse being the second race out. Might have bounced off of the layoff in the bad rail excursion. God, I mispronounced that word terribly. Would definitely have to be long. Got some races in the past where maybe you feel like on his best day he can reach. Probably being a sprinter stretching out, I would think probably would be fairly close to the pace. Let's see, 3 might have the lead. I don't like his last race. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. Average, didn't have the same speed on kind of a soft pace. I'm not crazy about that. First time he looked at any grade 3 horses, I'm not sure he belongs. See, 4 ran on stalking closing day last trip. Did manage to get in position. Race before that, fastest winner of the day on a $75,000 claimer. Yeah, fuck it. I am not seeing anything I give 2 shits about. You gotta beat 2 fairly reasonable chalks to you gotta beat 2 fairly reasonable chalks to make this race beat anything. 6 just looks like he's in terrible form. I'm gonna do the betting line. If you guys are new, the betting line is my opinion, even though I don't always bet my top choice. You got to be able to take stands in this game, but that's my opinion. I use that to represent where I'm going and pointing out value. I would say 10 2 horse probably represents a bit of value. 4 horse, I just think 4 horse is over bet. I really don't like that race. Same with the 3. I think the 4 and the 3 are about the same. 5 chased the slowest pace 2 races ago. That's not that exciting. It could be sneaky good. Did he come back and win off of that? He did. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the bias in his direction. He won't shock me. I just think the two main ones are too far. That's exactly what I thought in my head when I was thinking both of them are about 40%. This race is nothing to me unless I can beat the two favorites or figure out maybe if the two or the six could get, especially the two. I don't like the six as much. Let me price out some tickets. One two's paying $29. I don't hate it. 7-2 is paying 32 to 1. I don't hate it. I might as well write it this way. I would turn it around, but I would play the two favorites on top for more, I guess. I don't even know if I'm going to do that, but that's the only thing I'm considering there. Play them on top for more. It gets better if you pick one or the other with the two. But I'm not even sure I'm going to bet that race. Demetrius already had his big winner. Nice. Matthew, about to see what the Baffert Drug Bunny can do. Let's see. Gulfstream can't be a worse position than that. I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything at Oaklawn. I got a bet that I'm considering. I'm just not sure. I'm not that excited one way or another. I can take it or leave it. Okay, I want to see what's left at Gulfstream. Turf route. Probably with some Euros. They're just bringing the Euro. Okay, we got a 7 furlong sprint. I'm probably going to have to look at this race. Serious. Why am I circling? I'm all over the place today. I circled the wrong winner. That was Amazing Grace that won that race. Not a bad betting board there at Gulfstream. Okay, it looks like I wrote the fractions and everything on the wrong part of my form. Then we go into a turf route race with some the big stakes days. The Euros just irritate me. Another turf route race. I'm probably more interested in the dirt racing today. And we got like three dirt races counting this one, I think. I probably need to be right on the dirt races. All right. And this might be the one that I might have to take super serious. Oh, Oaklawn Park went off? Okay, so I am not going to be able to bet that. I'm not even sure how close I was to. I don't think it's. I said I could take it and leave it. I thought I had a little bit more time though. 7 is gonna win, and well, they are gonna split the one, but I don't see where 7 to 5 over 5 to 1 is, unless that's the only ticket you played. And my guess is that's not that big of a deal. Well, 15 to 1's not too bad, I guess. You can do something with 15 to 1 if you're not that spready. Have I ever bought? I've never bought ecstasy, let alone at Northfield Downs. You think I want to rub up against the people at Northfield Downs? Why would you buy ecstasy at Northfield Downs? Man, Gray, you think I'm gonna get some glow sticks and find me a nice old man in there or something? Yeah, that's not the place you want to be getting ecstasy or doing it. All right, we're going to see how they're betting this race. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. Okay, so the dirt at Gulfstream, you generally want to be inside the 7 hole. 7 on out is where it gets super hard to win at. You always got to worry that they overgroom the dirt on these big days, though. Post 1 through 3 is where I usually want to be. And day in and out, a day in and day out, if it's not post 1 through 3, it's 4, 5, 6. And the numbers are glaring. The only hesitation right now I think I got, we only seen one dirt race. The 6 horse did win. Is that the only dirt race we've seen today? I think the one held on for 3rd. What did that race come in 2 races ago? I think that's the only dirt race we've seen today. 7th race? Came in 6-4-1. How did they bet that race? Simplification was the favorite. First captain went off at 2-1. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was the only dirt race we've seen today. Trying to get a clue if I think they overgroomed the track or not. Because generally, I just want to be inside. Fourth race. Who won the 4th race? Why do I not remember any of these races today? They have been on the boring side for me. Comes in 9-1. I can't even judge off of that. One got second. Those were the only 2 horses being backed. One had no speed. There was no inside. 9 would have been in the 7 or in the 6 hole with the 3 scratches. 9 did get wobbly in the stretch, but still was able to hold on. 7 made an outside move and flattened out. Those are the only 2 turf or dirt races we've seen. All right. Enough reminiscing. Get to the right race here. All right. I hate Route to Sprint, but these are good horses. 4 races ago, inside was good, had the 5 hole. I like the asterisk, went too fast to win at a sprint. I do like that race. Steps up, runs again, had the 8 hole on the inside day, runs a nice second, but I think he was at a disadvantage. Tries the 2 races ago, try that Hopper grade 3 race. Went too fast to win. In last race, I think he ran on a bad rail. I don't hate him. Two horse looks more like a stalker. I think one has a better chance to get the lead. I think I caught something big off of this hopper, but I don't remember. I remember liking this on a big day. I like the 3 also. Should 4 horse be the favorite here? He's going to be towards the inside. He's mostly a router. When he's sprinting, he doesn't have a ton of speed. I'm not crazy about the 4. 4 is generally what I try to beat on the dirt. 5 almost is getting that I'm too cheap kind of filler look. 6 horse, I hate Route to Sprint. I'm not on the 6 at all. Mostly a router. His sprint, he did win going 7 furlongs, but gonna be closer to the outside. I'm not generally there. 7, I would like on the inside a little bit as a long shot. That didn't type? Why didn't that type? Unless this, I would like the 9 horse. I think I remember really liking this race for some reason. I would like the 9. 9 would have to. I'm gonna build my line like I think the inside of the track is where I want to be. But if I thought it was outside, I would like the 9. Or if the 9 pulled inside, I would like the 9. But he's not. I'm building my betting line where I think I want to be inside. 4 horse, 4 horse is just a horse that I'm generally trying to beat to the inside. I'm playing this race. I'm going to be harder on the 9. I actually want to be a little bit harder on these 2 horses too. Three and a 1 are the main 2 horses that I'm trying to get alive to here or do something with. Kind of for the same reason. I think this is a first bet that I'm going to bet more than a play bet. 1 wins. Let's see, a 4. Let's see, I would want a 3-4. I can't get my numbers straight in my freaking head. Well, actually, this is this. That's that. Okay, I don't need to waste time. I'm even thinking about doing a 1-2-3 in a box. Do I want to do a 1-2-3 in a box to hit it some more? I think I do. I think I try to hit that 1-3, 3-1, 3-2 as many times as I can. Just me Gulfstream. Just me Gulfstream. I just want my regular, beautiful Gulfstream. What's up, Andre? This is the first bet that I actually bet. That's not a play bet. Outside of the track, way out broke the inside. That makes me a little nervous. That makes me a little nervous that I would have liked this 9 if he was on the inside though. I'm just wondering if they change this track a little bit. But 3's in good position if he's good enough. Uh-oh. If 4 wins, I only got a shot. Oh, are they looking at the 4 or the 1? I need a 1 to get. No, 1's not going to get his head down. It's just Gulfstream. 3's not good enough. Okay. I couldn't have played the 4-1, 1-4. Don't mind my betting line, but I could not play that combination. Buy stocks with the boom. In got a disaster, just terrible. Lloyd with the boom. Yeah, 4, I was just in position. There's no way I could play a 4-1, 1-4. I could only play the 4 with the 3 horse. Matt Gray with a boom. Charles says they got to take what they gave you. Oh, to start the doubles and pick sixes there. Now, I don't mind my betting line. I did say that I thought basically the 1, 2, and 3 were all had roughly the same chance. 3 had the lower chance. I just can't play certain combinations. So I don't mind my betting line there. And one ended up going, I probably, if I would have known, I would have got 3-1, but I got 9-2 when I put that win bet in. 3-1, I wouldn't even bet the 1 to win. I would have done the same with the exactas, but not the 1 to win. Is that another Ortiz outriding everyone? Yeah, it's another Ortiz outriding everyone. Vice Stocks says, yeah, Vice Stocks was the one that said he thought the Ortiz was just going to dominate, win at least half the races today. So far, I think that's right. Although Jose seems to be outriding Irad, right, so far today? Darren likes the South African racing. Racing's such a grind. Day in and day out just doesn't matter to me. Other than being on the show. I get embarrassed on the show, but other than that, losing days are part of horse racing life. Take it easy, Dancing Brave. Off to the pub. What did this exact end up paying? 4-3, 4-1, 12. Yeah, 12-1. South Africa cheats like hell, but you like it? Hey, they don't cheat enough in horse racing. I'm the only player out there that says they don't cheat enough. I got no problem with the results. If you're winning at this game, I don't understand why you want an investigation on anything. If they're drugging, I don't give a fuck. If they're cheating, I don't give a fuck. I want to keep having my results. I can't even picture and take someone that says they win at this game and then ask for investigations. It doesn't make sense to me. What do you think that'll do to your game? If you're already winning, why would you want an investigation? That's craziest shit I've ever heard. Craziest shit I've ever heard. I don't give a fuck if they're cheating. Just because we know racing here doesn't mean we cheat. Is that what Andre's saying? I know nothing about South African racing. Let's see, I just want to go through the results at Gulfstream right now. I just want to make sure that it is what I think it is. I just think other than that 6-horse winning at 25-1, there hasn't been a result that I should own. $12 exacta, should not own that. $8 exacta, should not own that. 79-1 exacta, I would have liked to, but I didn't even play the race, so it's not like it hurt me. $13 exacta. That race, I don't remember. I think I did play that race a little bit. 38 to 1 exacta. That one's useful in the 5th race. $5 exacta. What was the second race? 48 to 1 exacta? I do not remember that with the $8 horse. I do not remember that race. Curious if I played it or what. Second race? Oh, that was I had the winner there. I just wait a minute. I didn't bet the 4 to win there. That means I would have had a winning ticket. I didn't bet the 4 to win there. Did I write down the wrong number, or did I write that in the wrong race? Oh, I'm in the third race result. I'm in the third race result. Okay. I was gonna say I didn't have a winning ticket. I know that. Oh, that 48 to 1 exacta was a race that I didn't play. Okay. This race I did play. All right. That's where my confusion was. That exacta was okay, but I didn't play that. No. I gave the horse a chance and I tried to do one of those bets with no opinion. And then first race I didn't play. So only one of the races that paid decent is what I played. There's only been 3 races today that to me would have been something that I would have wanted. But 2 of them I sat out. And one of them I just did not care for what happened there. I couldn't get to what happened, so I am supposed to be where I'm at today. In Oaklawn, my action has even been smaller so far at Oaklawn. But I'm still trying to find something there. Nine minutes to race 6, 11 horses. Just like they got so far they've had just a lot of lightly raced horse fields today at Oaklawn. Let's see, 11's taking quite a bit of action. He's a first-time starter. There's a few first-time starters in this race. Who's 6 is a favorite. Nice finish. Dangerous to say he's a closer. Wouldn't be shocked if he could be closer to pace, but I would have to look at him. Would I take a closer at that price? No. Might have had trouble and might be closer to the pace today. Is there any place that I can reasonably get to? Let's say I could get to the 5, but do I really care about 3 to 1? No. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 1 early pressing day, got an asterisk, comes back, average slow. Closer to the lead. 2 races ago had the lead, early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. I don't think that race was that good. Let's see, 2 horse got a couple of excuses. Ran a nice race when they dropped, then they stepped them back. Let's see, 2 races ago, or last race, it was an inside day. He had the outside. And first race out, he ran on a bad rail. I could get to the 2. I could get to the 2 here. 3, I can't get to the 3. After 2 races, there's nothing for me on him. Full horse looks like an off the pace horse that could be around. Weak field. Let's see. I could be interested in the 2. I could be interested in a 4 as something to beef something up. And 5 and 6 probably should be the 2 favorites of the horses that ran. They probably should be the 2 favorites. Seven, I can't get to off of those lines. It wouldn't shock me if he did something, but he raced in 2001, comes back in April. Obviously, they're having problems with him. 8 would be a reach. Everybody else is a first-time starter. These would be the horses I would be interested in. Obviously, fuck 2 to 1 over 3 to 1, 3 to 1 over 2 to 1. I probably just don't want that combination. Am I in the right race looking at the right betting board? Yeah, 5 6 5 6 6 5. Yeah, they're single digits. So the only thing I can do here, I don't hate the 2 and the 4 to win. I wouldn't hate those win bets. If I do anything with the exactas, I got to avoid a 5 6 exacta box. Just got to make sure if one of the low price horses win, 5-2 is paying 23 to 1. Okay. And 4, there's no worry. This is saying the same thing. 2 and 4, 2, 4, 5. Just forcing the 2 or the 4 to be first or second. I don't hate it. Probably can't go crazy here. I don't hate it. Jabram likes the 129. One gave me pause there. And I don't really want to build a betting line here because fuck. I just think the 5 and the 6 deserves to be favorite. There's a lot of first time starters and a year off horse. It's just hard making a betting line there. Two I can reasonably get to. Is there a way that the one could get the lead and I wouldn't be shocked if one got the lead here. You'd be holding your breath, but at 10 to 1, I could even like the one a little bit. By the way, I am betting the 2 more than the 4. Trying to keep this reasonable and still being able to hit everything for a decent amount. There was one more horse I'd add, it'd be the one. There was one more in the combinations. Charles likes the two here. Two I just think is sneaky. I like the two excuses on the two. And the only race he didn't get an excuse, I like the improvement there. It was against Lesser though. Four just feels like I could have went with the four or the one before being 29-1. I'd rather went with him. Four just feels like a horse that can suck up. No, I don't really like him. That's why I decided not to bet the two and the four equally. But he does feel like someone that can suck up. In fact, I want one small ticket here that I won't have to hit for a lot of money. You know, I already got 2-4-4-2 twice as much. I don't have to pay. I was going to box 1-2-4. I'm just going to key the one first and second with the 2-4. I don't need it with the 5 and the 6 because it's not paying enough, but I already got 2-4 twice as much there. My first thought was to box it, but now I'm thinking I don't have to box it. Because I don't think it's worth 3 times the amount of all my other combinations. If I could lose, he looks sleepy. I just want to find something I feel like I can jump after. I made one decent bet today. One decent bet today, but everything else been on the small side. And then even that race that I did bet a bit, I still had to bet against the horse that I liked, and I had some combinations that I liked that I just couldn't have played. I think that exact to pay $12. Boris the Blade going with the 9. Is that here at Oaklawn? Let's see, how much time before Gulfstream? Maybe I should be looking at Gulfstream right now, too. Yeah, they're already in the 10th race. I just haven't got a good read on this turf course today at Gulfstream. Feeling a little bit like I don't care that much about the turf today. Probably because they got all these Euros. Might be a part of that reason. Is this Euro scratched though, the 3? Thank you for getting rid of one of him. But I bet there's another. Oh no, there's not. I might have to look at that race. The Euros are what makes me nervous and not that interested. I might have to look at that Gulfstream race. Who's the favorite there? 6? At even money, nice. And everybody else is a race. Two got an interesting race going 2 back. Stalking closing day went too fast to win while on the lead. Comes back and improves the next race in the Honey Fox. Who did he lose to in the Honey Fox? He was right there. Who did he lose to in the Honey Fox? I'm curious. Seven's coming out of that race with him. And so is the 8. They're not really betting. They're betting the 8 out of that race and only the 8. 3's interesting to me. They haven't been getting crazy fast paces today, too. Let's see. Oaklawn should be off. Come on, 2. Keep it together. Keep it together, 2. Keep it together with this, 2. He's struggling, I know it. I'm hoping he gets second. I don't think he can win. Just get second. I'll take second. I'll take second. I will take first. I will take first. Let's go. We know it's just a matter of time. I'll hit something that matters. Think we get the exacta 2. Win bet in the exacta. I'll take that. I didn't think. I was just hoping at this time that the 2 could get second. Charles loved that too. Let's go, Charles. Give me a 2. Let's go, 2. Everybody, let's go. That's a shake-up dance right there. Let's go. Where's my fireworks? Let's get the shake-up dancers out there. $14-1. 14-1. Easy to make a score there. Easy to make a score. Not my biggest bet of the day, but definitely enough to do a race everything and put me up a bit. I made the smart move. I was going to bet the exact same amount of win money on the 2 and the, what was it, the 4? And then I decided that 2 was the better option there. So we'll end up with the exacta there, and then this exacta was paid for more. This was the last second thing. So we'll end up with the, well, I'll end up. I don't know what the fuck you guys did. I'll end up with. So that will be a what, $30 horse, and then whatever the exacta probably going to be about the same as the win ticket, I bet. Because no, the exacta is going to be better than the win ticket. When I said that, I thought the exacta for $1 was going to be in the $30 range. I'm seeing 49-1 on the exacta. I am even more happy. I was thinking exacta would be like 30-1 to 35-1. Getting 49-1 on that exacta. I almost feel like you're getting a little overpaid on that exacta, to be honest.
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Broderick got the try, so he's good. Nice job, Broderick. Long shot, Louis, $30 winner. Nice, nice. Nothing wrong with that. $30 horse. What is that? 450 bucks right there for long shot, Louis. Nice job. I think Boderick was all over. I think I seen Boderick like that horse earlier. Charles, I think, liked that horse. Jabram was all over that horse. Nice job, Jabram. What did Jabram get? 60 to 1 on the ticket on the 2-horse. Shakalaka, 14 to 1. That will put me up for today. That will. Just an okay day. Just an average day. You put in a lot of tickets that you think got upside, and if you get a few of them, you should be getting paychecks when you're done, when you're right. What's up, King? What's up? I do not get Derby fever. King, I've been doing really good on the Derby Trail. We hit the Rebel, the Risen Star, the Gotham, if you know the prices of those horses. So I hit all the ones that mattered. I hit the Turfway Park one, but that's not on my resume, but brag worthy. I did a 2-horse Dutch, got a $7 horse home because I was running out of time, did not have time to do the exotics. Technically, I hit it, but for every $4 I bet, I profit $3 and change. Trust me, I'm not saying that's a great bet. I apologize. I had to apologize because these are the kind of tickets that we hit. But but no, I don't get Derby fever. I approached the Derby for most of the show's history. I was avoiding the Derby. Now I will say this, King. Last 2 Derby shows, I've had a race where I hit for over 10K. On both Derby shows for the last 2 years. But neither of the races were on the Derby. I'm terrible on the Derby. But you know what? I probably don't care that much about this Gulfstream race like I thought I was going to have to handicap it. If they are too close before I can get through, I'm not rushing here. But what's up, man? HR says, do I ever win April Fools? Now, dude, I was holding my breath, trying not to get pissed at. I'm not going to say that. Maybe maybe I should dedicate that one to Grandma for pissing me off. But I didn't lose my cool on Grandma. I don't think I was operating under the same rage handicapping there, Charles. I think it's just been regular. But yeah, King, I'm always excited for Kentucky Derby Day, even though I traditionally don't do well in the Derby. There's more money in the pools. We've been doing a live show every Derby for the last, 2 or 3 years. By the way, I imagine we got a lot of new players here. And I want you guys to check me out. I'm going to come across as cocky and all this stuff. Please give the show a shot. If you guys, so many people want to see how pros or fucking people that play this game really good, that's all they ask for, and then they think they can judge the show within 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or after one race. I'm going to tell you, better players' win percentage aren't any better than yours. It's what we do with the horses when we get them. It's trying to get outside the box. It's demanding value. The easiest way to improve your game is not trying to out-handicap your winning percentage. It's figuring out how to get to horses and races that matter for you based on your opinion and getting overpaid when you get there. I always say it's easier to improve your average mutual, and that would go a long way into making you a winner. or at least being less of a loser if you're a long-term loser, or if you're trying to learn a game. Dude, pro's been picking our brain, asking a lot of questions. Use the resource, because it's just like poker. You know, poker took that boom when everybody said, hey, these big pros aren't doing anything better than us. Well, they're not having better hands and they're playing the same rags you are. They just are knowing how to exploit and get a better pot than you are. Baldrick, thank you very much. Wow, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Not necessary, but I will put that in the cigar fund, man. Thank you very much for the sponsorship. But please, new players, especially people that want to learn. There's a lot of bad noise out there. There's a lot of bullshit artists. I'm not selling you guys anything. People that are going to get the most out of the show are going to realize why we're doing what we do when we do it, what we're trying to avoid, bad tickets. Even winning tickets are terrible tickets. Well, welcome to the show, guys. Oh, all right, let's jump into this. Is 6 a legit favorite here? I don't have much of a problem with them. Cruising, he's absolutely cruising through conditions. 4 races he won on a stalking day. Winning against the bias is always a little bit of a upgrade. Match strides with the fastest winner, average while running against the bias. I'd say that's a pretty nice race. Comes back, earns my best mark while losing. You always earn my best mark in racing while losing. Going too fast to win. Soon as I see hearts, I expect a big bump in speed figures or a win within 3 races if you get that bump. He won the very next race at a nice price. And then last race, won 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't really have a problem with him. It's just 4 to 5 is my problem. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. That automatically means that he's not value. Unless you got something that you can pair him up with that adds a lot of value. I don't know at this time, but right now he just feels overbet, but I have no problem with him winning. Now I'm just looking for reasonable spots that I can get to. 2 broke his maiden. You know what? I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. No, that was a stalking closing day. He should not have earned an asterisk on that win. I don't know why I did that. 1 horse first race out, 1 race sample, no problem with that. Just a useful race around the track. Next race, I got a bad rail note, and the very next race, he wins off of that. Kind of slowest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. May not trust that race completely. These are lightly raced horses where they can take giant strides forward. Let's see, 3 is out. Wait a minute, am I in the right race again? Jesus. I'm in the wrong race. I knew I was in the wrong race as soon as I seen let's see, we got to start back. That just killed me. But the rule's the same. The rule's the same on the 6. 4 to 5 is never value by my definition. They're in the gates. I'm sorry I got on the wrong race. Two, I don't think, by the way, 2, I'm just going to spout out some things based on my marks. I don't think this 2 should be 21 to 1. I think he's a long shot, but I think he has value at about 21 to 1. I think he should be about 10 to 1. I don't have a problem with the chalk here. Trying to see if there's anyone else with marks that would make me seeing good marks catch my eye quick. And then other horses you got to dig more. I'm just gonna say the 6 and the 2 have the most eye-catching marks based on my notes. How that's all I got. But I'm not betting.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Wasted too much time and they're halfway in the gate. And just had a nice hit, so I don't know why I really need to push. I don't believe in hot streaks either. I want to play good math and that's it. Let's say Mizzouman starting out of pick 5. Good luck on your pick 5. Elliot's looking at Super. What's up, Elliot? Nathan, how's it going? Nathan, I have not been able to concentrate on the turf route racing so far today. I've been uncomfortable in every turf route races. It's been a mix between big favorites today and not too many spots from me. Nothing's like sticking out. I'm a little behind on the tic-tac-toe board, but man, it's almost like I'm almost mentally trying to avoid the turf route races today at Gulfstream. So yeah, I'd probably just say stalkers to start out with. You know, we did have I am behind on the tic-tac-toe board. We had one horse go wire to wire, 2 horses stalk. I know there's a few more winners since then. I'm not sure anyone won on the inside yet. Maybe I'll use this time to get that together. I've been uncomfortable on the turf all day today at Gulfstream. I don't know if it's because they were off the turf the last couple days and it's a brand new week. But I have not felt like I really wanted to do much there so far. Let's see. It looks like I ended after the 5th race. We'll try to get this together. So far right now, it just seems like no one's won on the inside, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm just going to do it from scratch. Sometimes I miss a race, and I don't want to count anyone's running style twice. It's just easier to go from the beginning. We'll do that right after this race. Yeah, sometimes you just wake up and you're like, I'm not comfortable on that profile right now. And that's kind of how I felt all day at Gulfstream on the turf. Dirt, I still want to play. They've also had quite a few of like Urals shipping in, and you know how they always throw me off. I think 2 would have been the only horse that I thought at a glance was like, I don't think he should be that price. I think 6 and 2 kind of are the only horses with marks that caught my eye. 6 is kind of getting a little bit of trouble behind horses. I think he checked like 2 or 3 times already. 2 got some run. 2 just needs somewhere to go. He's not going to be able to split here. Two's not going to get an honest run. I don't want to use the word not an honest ride. He's not going to get to run his best race there. I don't think the jockey did anything out of bounds, but he ran up and he's re-rallying right now. 2 had horse there. 2 definitely had horse there. If you guys are trip note handicappers, 2 would be a horse that I would have a note on. But with the 6 horse winning, I got no problem not being in that race. And I just want to do the tic-tac-toe board from scratch. And new guys, on this tic-tac-toe board, it's just some gimmick that I read in an old book. It actually helps me. A lot of times it's just exercise in nothing, but sometimes we can spot some biases, make some late day adjustments, and hit something big. I believe in trying to get to the biggest tickets I can. I can't prove biases and that sort of stuff, but I know what's been good for me in my career. I know what's responsible for all my big hits. So I don't mind reaching. I don't care if it ends up being a coincidence that I hit or a true bias. I'll take it either way. So that's kind of what I'm doing here with the tic-tac-toe board. It is a little gimmicky, but I don't guide you on favorites. Well, they got that 5 horse closing. I think I had them stalking. Make sure I did the beat. Yeah, he did. So they wired, stalked, and closed. So far, no one on the inside ran well today. Why do I not remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna make sure I'm in this. No, I'm in the 7th race. Oh, that first 6 horse was the 9 horse in the 6 hole. That's who that was. Okay, and I used post position there. You know what? No one's ran well on the inside so far today. And I'm even looking at 2nd place finishes. It's been middle on the track on out, 1 horse wired. All running positions have won, wired, stalked, and closed. It is interesting that no one won on the inside. And here's another 6 horse coming off the pace. He's favorite. You still want to go back and see who you think got carried, who didn't, judging biases and stuff. I'll put that 6 in because I already know how he won. Oh, Bodrick, is that a horse you own, man? Or is that a horse you just love? I see Bodrick out here saying his horse runs next race at Oaklawn. Let's get over there at handicap. He's been training. Sounds like this is a horse you own. Good luck, man. That's a horse you own? First of all, we want the horse just to come back safely for you with no problems, no extra vet bills for you. We love knowing when you guys have horses running. We love cheering for them. Good luck, man. Trust me, we'll be pulling for you if you want to put your horse out there or you're worried about us jinxing it. I understand either way. Seventh race, another dirt race. Yeah, people, trust me, people in the chat room love knowing about your guys' horses when they run. We get a little bit more, little boost, little excitement. Let's see, we got optional claimer 50,000. Ooh, nice purse. Yeah, I'd love to see take down part of 125 grand. Let's go. You're at the track, right? You're at the track too. Oh, we want to see you in the winner's circle now. Now that I think you're the guy that's at the track today, I want to see you in the winner's circle. We'll get a shot. We'll be able to figure out which one you are. Let's see. 3, I have no idea about that last race. Let's see. 1 is scratch. 2, just coming from a track that I don't keep track of. I don't know how Canterbury ships over here. I have no idea what the 2 is other than, I can look at them like everybody else, but that's not my game. I'd say 2 races ago, this race, I don't mind how bad you get beaten. To me, this is a good race. Stalking closing day, was battling on the lead for the first call, going too fast to win, is definitely interesting at 10-1. Long shot Louis likes the 2. Max bet on the 2, 44-1. Good luck, long shot. Let's see, 4 is going to be the favorite, or 4 is second choice, but basically favorite. 2-1 favorite. Anything under 3-1 is a favorite to me. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, average, comes back, fastest winner of the day, nice race. And last race, ran against the inside day, should have gave him an asterisk. He had the 4-hole. I don't have a problem with this horse taking real money. Five's in. I don't think this is an easy race. I don't think the 5 should be 20-1. He's been going too fast to win. Every time you go too fast to win, you get another shot at being too fast to win. Your 3 races to get a bump off those hearts keep. The only problem is, this horse is fast and he was in form, but he's taking a long layoff. But I think there's value on him. I don't think I want to bet this race. We got another question mark with the 6 being a West Coast horse that I don't have marks on. Got quite a few of heart horses. Well, they're off. I don't even have time to get my thoughts together, so I didn't have a choice not to bet this horse race, but I was leaning towards I don't think I was interested. Let's see. 6 was the other favorite. That's the West Coast horse. Running in some grade 1 and a grade 3 showing speed. I got no problem with him taking money. Jeff is alive to the 2, 6, 7, 8. Well, a few of you guys like that 2 at 53-1. Let's see. I have no idea who Brodick has that he has. I have no idea. Looks like the 6 is gone. Looks like this is going to come up as a result that if 7 gets second, maybe the exact is okay. It looked like it was going to be 4 got second. What was 4 at? Does 4 help the exacta? No, 4 does not help the exacta. Chalk, chalk, nothing to see there. Does Roddick ever tell us who he which horse is his? Is number 8 your horse? He was up there. He was up there chasing. I always think horses that run closer to the pace and chasing is a better race than the 4 horse coming off the pace. Oh, you got second? You had the 4 horse. Okay, you had the 4 horse. So you get a nice chunk of 125 grand. Nice job. Is that, are you the only owner, or is that in a group, or is that all yours? Okay, yours was the 4 horse. Okay. Well done, not bad. Okay, nice second. Hey, that's the second best position you could get as an owner, right? Second best position. Jabrum's not happy. Your 4 horse beat his 7 to help his exacta or place ticket. Jabrum's not a fan, Broderick. Jabrum's not your fan right now. Someone's happy, someone's always disappointed. I mean, it's just gambling. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that's the next important or most important thing, that they come back sound, right? No surprising extra vet bills for sure. You guys that do ownership, that's a different level in the game. I just, me and my wife, people ask me in, Parsons is always trying to get us in. I just cannot do it, won't do it. I just cannot do it. I just can't get wrapped up emotionally on horses, and I do not want to see your guys' bills. J Brum, you're gonna forgive him because he broke you off. You're not happy, but he broke you off, huh? Oh, Charles is saying he actually liked the replay there, or he liked what he's seen. He said Jackie came out the gate slow. Let's see, what is Four's running style? What is Four's running style? Well, I want to see the marks the Four's been getting. Is that him, Osborne? He comes from off the pace, but not that far off the pace. 3 races ago at allowance 1X, he ran on a bad rail, was nowhere near the rail, right running style, decent speed figure on an average pace kind of day. Was in position at the top of the stretch, just not good enough. Those allowance 1X races at Keelan could be really tough. Goes to Oaklawn, first race out, fastest winner of the day, nice. Put up a triple digit. I'm not a big speed figure guy, but I can, the triple digit speed figures catch my eye. I got him as fastest winner of the day. Very nice. So you've been a happy man lately. You've been a happy man in a little bit of ownership. Comes back, runs a nice second. I got a nice note on him. I thought that was an inside early pressing day. He should have earned an asterisk there, and he ran a nice second. And today, Charles said he missed a break, and I did not see him early, so he was farther back than what he's usually back. You probably got a nice little horse there. Looks like he's in good form, and as long as he stays healthy. When you get checks, he's not a little, he's definitely not in the basement. So those ownership guys, buying in cheap claimers, they don't get any breaks in the food bill, in the maintenance cost, and in the vet bills. So at least you own a horse that's right now when he does something right, it helps. It helps. You're running for you're in a good spot. You're running for decent checks. That's always a good spot to be in. It's better than being the same owner at a $4,000 fucking level at some track, right? Oh, wait a minute. Did you just lose them? It's not, but it's not for the money. A lot of owners, it's not for the money for these owners, right? Did someone claim them? Is that what's being said here? Claim today? Oh, there was a five-way shake. So so did you claim them today or you lost them today? Well, if you claimed them today, there's no way you would have known it was your horse. Okay, you lost them. Is this the only horse you own? So you get a little decent amount on the check in a claim price, huh? I don't know. Sometimes these guys love their horses and they don't want to lose them at any price. A lot of these owners do not care about the money. Yeah. So you're not happy you lost them. You're not happy you lost them, huh? Okay, let's look at Gulfstream. Oh, dude, they're like any other animal or family members. Dude, people think that we don't like horses because of this game. These horses are bred to run. That's what they do. I'm sorry to hear that about you guys lost them and aren't happy about losing them. Is she at the track with you today? Sounds like she might be at the track with you today. Well, Daddy might have to buy another pony. Daddy might have to buy another pony. If fun wise lasted, I didn't even ask. Do you got other horses? Do you own other ones? All right, let's get back to handicapping and but I do like hearing your guys' stories. Bittersweet second, I guess. Bittersweet today. All right, the two is a favorite here. Ran on a stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk, but he didn't deserve that asterisk. Oh, you just became a granddad too? Congratulations, man. Congratulations. I don't have a problem with the two horse being the favorite, but man, I'm not excited about a horse that just was all out to win one race on a day that the track benefited him. On a day where we have not seen an inside horse, I think get better than first or second. Definitely not better than first. I would use that. I would use that no one ran on the inside yet to poke holes in a favorite. If this horse was a price, I wouldn't be poking holes. But As soon as you see the favorite, I like to go poking holes. You try to poke as many holes as you can. I don't build stories on favorites. You build stories on horses that are prices. You don't build stories on favorites. So as soon as you see a favorite, you got to go opposite and try to poke holes. So lightly raced. Don't really think that race is gonna stand over these all that much. Possibly got a bias trip last race, and this race might be running against the bias. That's enough for me to say I'm not interested at that price. But then I got to see who can I reasonably build a story on. I'll say right off the bat, the 4-horse, who's also going to be in the 2-hole, which is not great, but he's a bigger price. Speed has not been good over there at Tampa Bay on the turf, and we do find a couple Tampa shippers on the turf coming to the kinder turf speed favoring track at Gulfstream to hit at decent mutual, big mutuals, 10-1 or higher every year. But I still would say I'm probably not that interested on the inside, even though he's a better price. 4-horse is going to press. Wait a minute. I'm losing track of numbers because of the, yeah, 4-horse is going to press. Hold up. I'm getting confused. What? I get tired and I get confused. Hold up. 2 I'm against because of the rail. 3 is going to be in the 2-hole. 3 I'm going to be against because of the rail. 4 was the horse that I was talking about, the Tampa Bay. 25-1. Wait a minute. He might offer a little bit of value. I knew I was messing up somewhere. 5 horses getting outside where middle of the track's been doing good. He probably, in my head, has more right to be the favorite than the 2-horse. Stalking, running style. Only 1 horse went wire to wire today. I got no real problem with the 5. I don't know if I'm going to think he's an overlay, though, at 3-1. Six, I do not think 6 should be 30-1. He's also coming from Tampa, going too fast to win. He's going to be on the outside. Even if I think 6 has a 5% chance he's an overlay, it can be used. No, no, no. 7 just feels a little bit cheaper to me. 4 races ago, too slow at a sprint. Goes wire to wire 2 races, goes slowest winner of the day. And last race, again, he was average. Match stride, slowest winner of the day, average. I don't like being the slowest winner of the day, honestly, isn't bad. It's better than being too slow to win. But a lot of times I find myself trying to beat those horses. Believe it or not, they probably win more than I think they should. I'm always trying to downgrade slowest winner of the day. He's a nice price. Does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. I think 10's a real player here. Let's see, I got 3 minutes. I am going to be hard on the 2. Not impossible on the 2. I'm going to give him about a 15% chance, 5-1, because I'm not interested in the rail. We'll be hard on the 3 because he's going to be in the 2-hole. 5, I think, get a decent amount of points. 6 looks like I'm hard on him, but 6, I think, can be bet. And I'm just trying to save points to give to other horses. So I think 6 is a player here. Should be a long shot, but I just think there's value at 30 to 1. Seven, I do think there's a little bit of value. I'm not sure if he's for me, but I do think he's value at 18 to 1 if you get 18 to 1. 8, I think there's getting too much speed for the 8. I'm not crazy about the 8, but there's no way I think the 8 should be 50 to 1. If you can get to the 8, I even think at 5% he's an overlay. 9, 9 I can't take at 7 to 2 stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I just can't wrap my head about him. If you guys know breeding, I mean, it is Todd Fletcher. Maybe he's someone. I just can't wrap my head around the 9. There's no way I think I could get to the 9 at that price. I would need at least a solid 6 to 1. And I think I'm okay with these two horses being my favorites. 5's not a high enough overlay for me to be interested in betting him by himself, but 10 is. 10 I would be interested in a win bet. 6, smaller win bet would still be a bigger hit. 9, I could not and would not use myself, but I have no idea. He might be a turf horse. I don't know breeding. I'm a running lines guy. 9's just not for me at that price. If I was doing combinations, and I might, probably use a 7. I'd probably still use a 6 because it's good for me. I definitely use the 5. Use the 10. Shit. So, what am I missing? Does this horse have real breeding or something, Boris, or anyone that knows that? Am I making a mistake with this 9? I am pleading ignorant on my opinion on the 9. Long shot Louis likes the 10. 10 is a horse that I realistically want to get to. Let's see. Charles got a play over there at Aqueduct. Okay, Ian is telling me that yes, this horse should be pointed for the turf, and that's what I don't understand, and I got no problem with that. He wins his. You know what? I still think I'm okay with that 15%. He's not normally a horse that I would want. 15% is saying I got no problem with him winning. You know, actually, he still falls in. I got 2 horses that are my chalk, 28%, and 15% is still my next highest group. So, you know, you got to look at the overall line. So he is getting a fair amount of points. He's just not for me. But I have been warned that In says that his breeding is okay. And Boris is telling me that even overseas, and Boris is playing him. Yeah, Todd Fletcher, Ortiz always never hurts, but, you know, often overbat. Why are they adding to the post time at Gulfstream? Let's see. Jabrum's looking at the 10 with the 259 at Gulfstream. I like the 10 here. 10's the horse that I can realistically say that overlay that I do think is I have to bet at 5 to 1. Let's see. Boderick is saying, oh, the 4. You owned the 4 at one time and sold them privately, but you're not playing it, huh? So it sounds like you own more than one horse. You've been a horse owner for a while or something, it sounds like. I think it's a good thing that they got him away from Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is so unkind to his running style. So unkind. He got a better chance to go wire to wire over there at Gulfstream. Might not be this race, but he has a better chance at Gulfstream than Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is just terribly bad for front runners. Oh, Boris the Blade on the losing streak right now. Oh, you've been an owner for 25. Okay, you're not new to the game then. By the way, if you guys are new, and you guys are new to horse players, definitely let me know when you guys are brand new to horse racing. We will definitely fucking trust me. Fucking I think I've been loving Pro in the chat room ever since he told us he was a new horse player and reading books and looking to learn the game. Dude, I've been looking for his questions and enjoy his questions. If you guys want that extra talk and being noticed in the chat room and getting some there's so many blind alleys in this game. Dude, use a resource. Use a resource that's willing to play in front of you. Especially someone that's not bullshitting and trying to sell you products and shit. Someone that's going to give you their honest opinion and build tickets in front of you, not give you 4 selections and then cheer and holler, don't tell you what they're betting, and then after the race, they got every combination every time. If you're a new player, trust me, you want to join this show and take and I'm tooting my horn, but I've done everything on this show I've set out to do. Yeah, bro, dude, I love the questions and the betting theories and all of that stuff. Absolutely love it, man. You're smarter than your average player. I'm telling you right now. You are already smarter. People learn better by learning and asking questions and seeing examples than they do for books, I believe. And notice I'm not putting him in any fucking direction. Hey, this is how you got to do it. This is how I get winners. This is how you know. Fucking no. You do got to respect the math. And you do got to understand when your opinion matters and what you're trying to get to. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Good luck to you too, Razor. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? You sliding in here late today. Oh, you got a 70-degree day out there. That's why you're late. Might take out another bank loan for Forte. Ooh, you're looking at Boris. Are you much of a price player, or you're a reasonable kind of a player? I see you on a lot of short price horses. I'm trying to. Some people I notice what they are right away, and other people I'm kind of. The Euros are harder for me to figure out what they're doing exactly because you guys are getting different prices than us, I guess is what I'm saying. Where the American players, when they put up their bets, after quite a few bets, I'm able to see what they're kind of getting to. Yes, math is everything in gambling. If they base the payouts on math, you should be making your bets based on math. Where people think you're betting on horses. We're not betting on fucking horses. We're betting on math. Every race, there's horses you can get to and horses you can't get to. What you do with them is based on math. I'm still deciding what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure as long as I get this 5-1 on the 10, I'm definitely making a win bet there, and I'm probably betting the 6 to win at 30-1. I'm not sure about the combinations and stuff. These are my short list of combinations. The 9 is kind of what lessened about how aggressive I want to be in the combinations. The 9's the horse that is kind of the mystery to me. It looks very good out there too. Mizzou man, Grandma gets the all-star prank award today. Oh, Boris, only you Euro guys are always hard for me just because you guys are playing a different game. What I think is a chalk here is not a chalk for you guys. So, but it varies for you. If you like the chalk, you bet it. If you think you like the price, you'll bet it, huh? And if you like a long shot, whatever, kind of. Boderick already spotted your plays and already says he likes your plays. I've seen you when I used to hang out on L show. I've known a lot of you guys that hung out in L show, so I know you've been almost a daily player. I don't think I'm messing around with the combinations too much. I'll take that 5-1 and that 30-1 on those two horses. The 10 and the 6. 6, 10, there's less you can do in the combination. 6, everything is open up. If let's see, I got to bet the 10 a little bit more. Yeah, 9 is 6-1 where you're at. Yeah, definitely different. We're getting 7-2 right now. Where if I look at the 9 right now, I'm like, yeah, 9's kind of chalky, almost second choice, but you're getting 6-1. He's not a chalk at all. It's just harder for me to follow the Euros over there. The Euro players playing against the bookie. Where America, I know exactly what odds you're getting because I'm looking at the exact same odds. Let's see, my opinion was that I'm against the inside. That would be the 2 horse, and I'm hoping that the outside of the track is better than the inside. That's how I based my betting line here. 9 was always a mystery to me, but you guys are telling me that he or she should be able to handle the turf. I don't mind where the 10 is, and I don't mind that the 10 float up another point. So if the 10's good enough, I don't mind my bet. 7, dude, I forgot I like the multiple horses at a big price. Now that I'm looking at this, but 7's no, 7's still there. This is going to be 5-7. I might have made it. Oh no, 7 didn't get second. Okay. 5-10, 5-10-6. My horses did not embarrass me. I could have done a lot more there. These are my contenders, my short list of contenders. I could have exploited that race. If 10 gets second, it's probably not that big of a deal because that's probably like 25-1, 20-1. If 6 gets second, I probably was a little silly. Yeah, 5, 10, 19 to 1. That I could take that exact or leave it, but 5, 6 would have been but I don't think 6 got second, but he could have. 5, 6 would be no 5, 6, 5, 6 could have happened there actually. And I did say I thought 5 definitely should have been the chalk over the 2. I like my call of thinking that the outside of the track is better right now. Five. Kathy think it came in 5, 6. If it came in 5, 6, I prop. Now that I'm looking at what I had there, I should have priced out. You should have priced out. What happens if one of your 2 long shots, the 7 or the 6, get first or second? I mean, I'm not lying. If those are the horses, this is hittable. Razor like the 5 there. 5 I thought should have been the chalk. 5 and the 10 I gave the best chance to on the outside. Could be a dead heat for second. The longer this take, I'm leaning towards this might even be a dead heat. Fuck, gonna get not gonna have time to look at Oaklawn. Looks like the 10 got second. That's not gonna bother me. I can that I don't have to worry about. 19 to 1 on that. It could have been useful, but although if I keyed off that race, I'm probably keying off the 10 and the 6 since that was my win bet. It would have been bad, but at the same time, I can accept not having it. Let's see. I am not going to have time to look at this race. They are loading. Fuck these races. I definitely had opinion because I thought the Rebel. I thought there was the Rebel was favoring a bad rail stalking closing day. I wanted to. I'm curious about what this one does here. The Gotham I thought was a monster speed favoring track, and I caught the Gotham because I knew that was a meltdown. I'd be really curious about what the 2 does. Actually, this ends up being a bad race. This is a bad race just because there's no horses in it. And I'm seeing the 2 is at 9 to 5, so I don't care. 7 got great marks, but I don't think I would have liked the 7. I looked at this race where I was interested in the horses coming out, the Rebel and the Gotham. The 5. I would downgrade the 3, so not the 3. The 5, the 2, and the 1 is the ones that I'm interested in. But the 2's taking a lot of action. And 5 and 6 got scratched, so they're not even running. So what does that end up being? A 5-horse race? Probably nothing there. 2 now gets the lead. It's not like I'm jumping to bet 9 to 5 or 6 to 5. 2 looks like he's gone. Comes in 2, 3. I think that's chalk over chalk. Yeah, and it's not like I would have done anything at 9 to 5. That's not really my style. I don't see how I could have got tempted. I would have been interested in the 5, but I didn't know he got scratched to 1. So it's not like I would have thought that 2-1-1-2 would have been anything for me. I didn't miss anything by not being able to look at that race. I just remember getting excited about that race when I looked at it without the odds last night. Kathy's still alive in her pick. Used the 2 and the 3. Didn't have to worry about that then. Buy stocks, nice prediction. You were actually if you set the, what did you say on the over and under? Was it 6 or 7 races, huh? And they combined for 11 races all day already. You could have set the over and under there. So does that mean you're having a good day, or you're not able to play these? Are you a guy that there's a lot of chalk today? Charles, is that what that tripod? Is that Gulfstream resort? Dude, Charles, you're gonna have to fucking Charles keeps telling me to extend my betting to the freaking tries. Don't have to hit that. What you're saying that try the $19 19-1 for the exacta, but the 140 for the try. So 70 for 50 cents if you're if I'm right. Okay, buy stocks had a bunch of small poofs, small booms, but he's up. Is this you today? I just love this guy. One of these days, I am going to learn all my little things. That guy cracks me up. Like my poof guy. What's up, Donnie Wise guy? What's up, man? Grandma killed me. Grandma's telling Kathy to watch the beginning of the show. I got that vlog trick. Grandma, can I throw you out for bullying me now? you bullied me. Oh, that was good. No, Grandma, how bad were you snickering? You could probably see it in my face that I was about 3 seconds from losing it. Oh my God. If you guys missed it, Grandma got me with a April Fool's trick earlier today. I think it was the second race at Gulfstream, around the second race at Gulfstream. Who is this chick dressed up at Gulfstream? Is that Snooki? I have no idea who that is. Grandma, you can barely type? You're gonna give me an aneurysm on the show. You can just see my head explode. Grandma, this was me right here. All right, we got a dirt race over there at Gulfstream. We're at the spot, but I don't get any more excited about big races. It's still we're betting the same thing. It's math. Horses you can get to and horses you can't get to, and hopefully be able to make good bets. I got to get my betting board. I never had to extend it that far. By the way, if you guys are using my betting board, if you guys are worried about or didn't know how to extend your thing, just extend it and copy and paste, the cells over if you are a computer moron like I am. She got me good. She got me good. So we are going into, what is this, prep for the Oaks. It's all derby action and the girls just get disrespected. By the way, I'm better at the Oaks than the Derby. My opinion on the Oaks is way better than the Derby. I've had better success Oaks Day for the race, for the particular race. Benjamin, what's up, Benjamin? Yeah, the Ortiz brothers, right? They're not good for me, I'll tell you that. Traditionally, you want to be inside. 7 on out is when it gets hard to win. We got 3 horses that are bet down to favoritism. I don't mind building a story that I think the inside's good right now when I see 20 to 1s and 11 to 1s on the inside. That's good for me as a bettor. I know what's good for me as a bettor. Might not be good for me this race, but finding reasons to get to big numbers is good for you and long-term success in this game. Most of the tickets favoring the outside horses have very little value to me. What the fuck are they doing out there? Are you having a little fashion show? What the hell are they doing over there?
Beautiful. Thank you, number 4. And like I said, Florida Derby, not just for the adults, for the babies too.
Okay, fashion show. All right, lively race horses. We should see horses just cruising through conditions. That's all the one's doing. One is first race out, average, match drives with the fastest winner. Second race out in the forward girl, average, slow. But just a developing horse. I'm not really that worried about that. And then last race, 1 race sample, allowance 1X. Trying little stakes races again. Or trying a grade 2. I don't know why I said little stakes races. 24 to 1. I probably got her at about 5% right now. Let's see, 4 races go, 1 race sample, but that's on the 2. A very nice maiden win. 1 race sample, though. Tried a grade 1 right after that, did nothing. I have no notes that race. Dropped him to $100,000 stake, slowest winner of the day, early pressing day, no real problem with that. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing day. All right, if you guys weren't here, I had Darth Vader. I fucked him up at 45 to 1. I did not do a win bet. I said, give me him with the exactas. Darth Vader, I only got to him because I made a late adjustment, realizing that it was an outside day. 100% believe that Darth Vader won that race because it was an outside day. 6 horse or 5 horse got second at 25 to 1. I even used him, but for some reason did not have that exacta. and was pissed until 5 seconds later I hit the Gotham at like 27-1. Fucked him up. But I do believe this horse ran against a confirmed outside bias. And I think there's some upside on the two. I would upgrade him. Let's see. 3 horses, first race out, inside day, had the 6-hole, gave him an asterisk. Comes back, just misses on a 1-race sample, sure. Runs on the same day as that outright Darth Vader race, but was just in a maiden special weight. The rail was bad that day. He had the 4-hole. He stayed off the rail. Slowest winner of the day. Just neutral on him one way or another. Just neutral. 4, I probably don't like 4 that much. Tried to win a stakes race before maiden. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. I guess I could have gave him an asterisk for that race. He was more of a closer. Not a craziest pace that day. Not the craziest pace that day. I'm not sure what I think of him. Or her. I'm not sure what I think about her. She comes back off of those races, run an average race at $100,000 stakes, and then they said, you know what, let's just get the maiden special weight win, which they did. He got the inside day, stalking day. He had everything going her direction and was the slowest winner of the day. Put it this way, I'm not excited one way or another on the 5. Or I'm sorry, on the 4. Five does feel like he'll be able to have enough speed and cross over if that inside good and has very nice marks. 4 races ago, speed favoring day, gave him an asterisk. I like that race. Came back. Bad rail day. Just missed. Slowest winner of the day, but I don't think this is going to be a sprinter. That was at a sprint. Comes back, tries a route, goes too fast to win. And last race, stuffed him up. I do love that race 2 back. Absolutely love it. In the next race, bad rail, stalking closing day. He didn't have the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style. I have no problem with him taking money, and he's going to be the closest horse towards the inside. That might be where I land on thinking favoritism. Four races go on the 6. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day, slowest winner of the day, running with the track. Comes back, stalking closing day, got in position. Decent on the pace there. 1 tick slower than fastest winner, match rides with the fastest winner, average after that. In the Breeders' Cup, there's no shame in that. And then last race, just kind of average chasing off a little bit of a layoff. I think he can move forward. I think this horse takes action, but I think I would still favor the 5 over him. But I put it this way. I'd favor the 5 over him because I like horses that can get to the rail faster. But they're very narrow. My gap between those 2 horses are very narrow. Seven's where it gets harder to win. I would be hard on the 7 here. All he's done was break his maiden. Nice horse, got no problem with him. But and then Darth Vader, like I said, I fucked him up. I fucked him up. I'm pissed right now talking about it. I think he only won that race because it was bias day. And I fucked him up at 45-1. If he wins at 3-1, it just beats me. I don't fucking care. I missed my spot with him. Or her. I missed my spot with her, but I'm going to take the thing that it's hard to win from a Gulfstream unless it's an outside bias from the 8-hole. Let's see, and I'm going to build my betting line also like I think the inside is where I want to be. Two, I'm definitely interested in the two because if I'm right about that Darth Vader race with her having the rail that day, I think she ran a good race. I don't have to be crazy, but I want to represent that she's an overlay in my head. And in fact, if she starts taking a lot of steam and start getting bet down from that 10-1, I would be willing to adjust her chances even lower to be able to still make her playable. But right now, I'd say at 10-1, she's an overlay that I'm interested in. Seven to me, I'm not interested in. Darth, I still believe she got a shot, but there's a chance that she can outbreak. We haven't seen enough races today to know for me to really feel good about thinking it's inside. It's just traditionally inside. I want to give her enough points where I don't want to be disrespectful. Where I still think she can win, is what I'm saying. I think I'm just going to use 15%. I don't think these two horses are quite 10%ers. But I don't think they're. I actually think they offer value at 25-1. Who's the four? Four is the horse that I forgot who she really is. Four is going to get a good trip to the inside, but I do feel like if I didn't think there was an inside bias, I think she's severely getting overbet. I don't think she's the same as the 5 and the 6. Let me see. How many points do I got left with them? 23. No, no, no. She gets more than 2. I either got to be harder on Darth. I already know where my win bet and my key bet is. 2 is the one I'm interested in big time. 5 and 6 for more. Dude, it's probably going to be 2 almost everything, really. I'm even paying for 2 with the 1 and 3 for less. I think 2 is my key. I think 2 is my absolute key. I think I end up with a 2 all as a base bet and then hammer some from there is basically where I think I'm designing this bet. Fuck him. What the fuck am I doing? Why can I not think? I think this horse got a better than 5% chance. I already know. My betting board right now does not matter. I'm doing something with the 2, and I'm going to start off basically with the 2 all for less. 2 to win. Pressing 2 with the 5-6. The only question is I might want to do the 8 here. Let me see. What is 8-2 paying? Four, 2. Let's see. I don't have to press this. That's a major hit because those are all paying close to 200 to 1 to 300 to 1. Eight two is paying 54 to 1. I think 8's the only one I'm wondering if I want to press. I definitely want to press the 2 with the 2 chalks. Do I want to pay for it with the 8? Oh, whoa. How the fuck did they get to that gate? Key box, all 2. All 2, let's go. All 2, what the fuck? All right, now just 2 with the 5 and 6. Oh, 8's not in the gate. I will do the 8. All right, I got everything in. I wanted to do some exactas with the 1 and the 2, 1 and the 3. If the 1 and the 3 just got first and second with the 5 and the 6, that I did not get in. I wanted this on a smaller scale, but I did not get that in. Go to the bathroom. This does not look good for the 2, does it? 2 can't keep up. Okay, I oversold the 2. Fuck, I wanted to do something with the 1. I kind of hope the 1 can't get second. It's gonna be the 4. Fuck, 1's re-breaking. No, 1's not gonna get second. Oh, 1 is gonna get. No, 1. I can't tell right there if 1 got second or not. I kind of hope for my sakes that the 1 didn't get second. 7 got over the 1. I think I couldn't tell when they're that far apart. I think the 7 got second, but it's hard to tell. Charles liked that 4 horse? Well done on the 4. 4, I wasn't that big of a believer. And I got stuck on my betting line with the 4. Other than the 4 being on the inside, I was like, I fell over in love with the 2. I really fell over in love with the 2. I was right that I shouldn't have used Darth at all, and I still paid for that safety. And I should have just concentrating that this is Gulfstream. Okay, it didn't hurt me because the 1 did not get second. And 7 was a horse that I could not have played. 7 I was against. 1, in a way, I think 1 ran the hardest race, dueling the whole time, putting away the 2. Then Darth jumped on her. She put away Darth, only to get caught by the 7 late. I think 1 actually probably should get a lot out of that race. And really, 1 actually had some class where 3 didn't really. Maybe I should have just keyed off the 2 and the 1. But I will admit I fell in over. I got infatuated with the 2 horse. I really did get infatuated with the 2. Yeah, that's going to be a big try. Absolutely. Dude, that looks like Gulfstream to me, though. Kind of inside of the track. You beat 2 horses that I thought were legit favorites on the middle of the track. 7 did get second, but 7 to me just inherited second. Not that he didn't run, but to me, I always say that horses that are on the lead and near the lead, taking stabs at the lead, always run a harder race. I'm mostly impressed with what the 1 did there. 4 kind of got the trip. 1 to me had the hardest trip of all, without rewatching the race and seeing anybody checking shit. Kathy loved the 1, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Theo got money back on the try. Now, yeah, you're gonna be happy on that try. There's nothing wrong with that try. Yeah, I felt well. I did go for it, and I had an opinion, and I played my opinion. I'm just wrong on a price horse. I'm fine with that. And at the same time, I wanted to do something with the 1 and the 3. Probably should have just been the 1, and I could have went wider. By the way, I'm arguing that I should have bet a losing ticket, and I would have been happy with it. I don't care. I'm telling you that I should have lost more of that race. By the way, I did not get to do that bet. I would have been ecstatic if I bet the 1 and the 3 and missed the exacta. To me, it's making the right play with the information that I had with the opinion. It's more important than a winning or losing day to me. You'll never hear a handicapper say that in your life. You will never hear a handicapper say that. I should have played another losing ticket, and I'm disappointed that I did not play another losing ticket, because that ticket had huge upside. I think in the history of people talking about handicapping, no one has ever said that. They say, hey, I should have had that ticket that would have made me a winner. $2,700. Let's go, Theo. Nice hit, man. Quarter of a Rolex right there. I have no clue about how how I think of Oaklawn right now. Although one does have, or I'm sorry, two does have marks that I'm interested in. He's at a price that feels like a little bit of value. We'll have to improve though. But horse is going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, but he was going too fast to win. Surface was wrong that day, but 12-1 is worth a lot of risk taking. I probably have no problem with the 5 being the favorite. I'm not going to be able to bet heavy here, but I think I do take that 12-1. He will have to improve. I'd be able to get that in. I should be able to get at least that in. I might play bet scale. I might play bet scale. If I had a couple more times, what are some combinations? I wouldn't mind wheeling him a little bit. 5-2's paying 18-1. I don't have time to do anything. Don't have time. Yeah, probably not good that so many horses are going for the lead. We'll see how the pace looks. I'm still trying to figure out what I think of that track today so far. 5's getting a nice trip behind the 1 and the 2. 23 and 2, I haven't even been watching fractions that close today to know if that feels fast or not. It does look brutal on the front end right now. Who's the 1? 1's just a first-time starter. 48-1, they slowed it down a little bit. That might help. That's a 25 and that doesn't look like that's going to help that much. 2 re-breaks, he got it, but I think this is a problemsome trip. 1's even coming back. They're just fighting. No one's going away. The speed should be smoked right here unless the 1 and the 2 are much the best. If the 2 gets second, I could have hit this exact. No, the 2's not even going to get second. I would have loved to see that race without the 1 in the race. 1 was the horse that did all the damage to the 2, but I don't have that luxury. It comes in 5-1. Two ran well enough where I thought I am not having a problem with that playback. I would have loved to see that race without the 1 in the race. Because 1 did all the dirty work. Kathy hit a $500 try. Nice hit, Kathy. Charles should have wheeled all in the exacta with the 4, making an error in betting. But you come back and did hit this try? Exacta and try? Yeah, 1 being a first-time starter, I'm not disappointed. There's nothing with him even. I just wish he wasn't in the race. I'm not disappointed that he flashed speed and dueled my horse into kind of submission. By the way, I do think the 2 improved that race. Did the 2 hold on for third? I think he did hold on for third. I'm not even sure. He didn't hold on for third. He held on fourth. What's this inquiry on? Nothing affects me there. Just see, I'm not still streaming both shows, am I? Chicken tacos? I can eat chicken tacos. I'll complain, but I can eat chicken tacos. I don't know what. I watched some Twitter. I hate chicken. Absolutely hate it. But I don't know why I've been watching some chicken jerk videos going. Jerk chicken barbecue. And I was like, you know what? I think I want to try it. And I know I'm going to hate it, but I'm bugging my wife and she's like looking at me like, you don't really want me to do this. She heard us upstairs. She's like, yeah, you just want to complain. Yeah, I shouldn't be on the internet talking about jerking chicken. Let's see, how long before Gulfstream and where are we at? I want to see what we got laid out. Dude, I tell you what, the card's been going completely fast. Let's see, I want to get a tic-tac-toe board going over there at freaking Oaklawn. Oaklawn's, I hit a nice ticket. But other than that, everything's been on the low side except for one decent bet. Well, no, I guess 2 okay bets. See, how many races we got? Oh, I don't know why I'm circling the distance over there at Oaklawn. Everything's on the freaking dirt. Did I ever do a tic-tac-toe board there today? Looks like I did one for the first 3 races. I am going to have to narrow down my what I think if there's any advantages running style or that kind of stuff at Oaklawn. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like I got the first 3 races. Yeah, first 3 races and nothing after that. 5-1 wire to wire, and I'm just supposed to be looking at speed and stalkers there on the dirt sprints. I think it's the same on the routes too, but I'll relook at that. Yeah, that pretty much looks like speed and stalkers. That was a 6 horse and a 5 hole. I guess I can write the proper number so I'm not confused later. kind of a lot of chalk. Except for the race. I think it's been all chalk at it's been all chalk over there at Oaklawn, except for the race that I hit, I think. Well, there was a 16-1 winner too. Or I'm sorry, 7-1 winner. And a 7-2 winner, but other than that, it's been all measly chalks over there. And then I hit a 14 or 15-1 winner. Okay, all right, with the exacta. Rex is think I'm manipulating handicappers. I hate show bets, and that's probably all I bet. You never know. You never know. I'm just putting in show bet after show bet. The only problem with that, Rex, is I would want bigger pools. The only reason why I do it in this show is I'm hoping horse racing grows in my little ways. So it doesn't help me scaring people out of a pool that I would be in. Listen, what did Gulfstream? Gulfstream is seemed like they're trying to drag on today. Did they just extend their later post times? Kathy said her chicken is ridiculously good. Oh my God, I am not a chicken fan. All right, we're in the late double over there at Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, I've been uncomfortable on the turf until we did the tic-tac-toe board. Haven't really been playing. There hasn't been that many races at Gulfstream today. But this is developing where I made that last betting board and probably should have hit something there, except I just did a smaller win bet on 2 horses. But I am using this to think that the outside of the track is good on the turf. Middle to outside of the track. Which sucks because I would love if the 5 and the 6 were on the rail. I love it when I want to play against a part of the track. Not going to have that luxury, though. Let's see, the 1 horse is not scratched. I must have scratched the wrong horse somehow. 7 is scratched. So it still looks like we have 11 horses there. So they all start at 11%. So I am going to have to be brutally hard on horses, and I will be brutally hard on the inside. And then the last race is going to be the Florida Derby or whatever they call it. That's going to be dirt. I might look at some doubles here. Is there any races or any scratches in the Florida Derby? Probably not. You want to run. Ooh, the 11. The 11 is going to be, 11 is Forte on the far outside. That's my hole. I'm poking in Forte. The 11 hole at Gulfstream, you got to be much the best or you know what? That was that bad rail stalking closing day. I wasn't happy that Forte had the 3 hole, but he did circle. There was a horse that I tried to beat him with that went right to the rail. Is that horse in this race? Was that Cyclone Mischief? Yes, that was Cyclone Mistress. That's who I tried to beat Forte with. I wish he was more inside than the 8-hole. Or 9-hole. Ah, Jesus, I wish he wasn't in the 9-hole. That's who I would have wanted to bet. I'm seeing if there's some doubles I want to play first. Mage, I was not a big fan of Mage. Mage is gonna get to the 4-hole. That's definitely gonna help her or him. There's not much in this race. Let's see, Shaq Diesel had a bad rail running against a stalking closing bias going too fast to win. He's still a reach. Well, you know what? I'm going to get the type of race that I want for a major score with the small bets. Because I will be trying to beat Forte. He does look tough on paper, but you gotta take stands in racing, or if Forte wins, it's either that or I sit out. Unless I like a monster in this race. All right, I do know roughly what that race is. Oh my God. Who is Jay? Show us your bets. I guarantee I haven't placed one bet. Oh God. God. Let's see, I cashed one race today. I love. I'm gonna have to go to a glory hole to fucking tell him how to do his job. Oh my God. I'm just a guy that could sit at my computer, wasting my time making no money on YouTube, giving 40 hours a week talking about horse racing, and I don't bet. Mm, mm. I know it makes sense. It makes sense. What product am I trying to sell you, douchebag? Huh? What product? What am I trying to get from you? Go rim your boyfriend. Goodbye. The fuck. Oh my God! I don't have time for these people. I don't have time for these people today. I don't know. I already deleted it. It was Jay something. I can't even say his last name. I have no idea what his last name was. What's up, Alexander? What's up, man? I don't know. I play in front of people every week for 30 hours a week, but I don't bet. For 5 years. For 5 years. Making zero money, $100 a month on YouTube. That would put me at minimum wage in the poorest country in the world. Oh my God. What's up, Alexander? Hello from Vegas, man. Hello from Vegas. Yeah, man, it's probably not. I don't know. That's I can't go there. All right, we got to get here. I do think the rail's bad. I do think the rail's bad. That's how I'm gonna aim my non-bet here. I don't know. I'm gonna aim my non-bet there. I don't know. He was my accountant, by the way, my IRS representative. Let's see. Three races go on this one. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Or I'm sorry, fastest winner of the day, not slowest winner of the day. No problem with that. Breaking your maiden, just cruising through condition. Why do I feel like I did this race already? Because I did. I'm looking at last race. Oh, your Brodick, your horse was nice and safe. Just got claimed. Oh, nice. Let's see the one, two races go. Early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Comes back, stalking closing day. No real problem with that race in the Tampa Bay. Almost got in position at the top of the stretch. Probably would have liked a little more. Right now, I'm not a big fan of the rail. Two is going to be on the inside. I'm just not a fan of the inside right now. Let's see. Four races ago, ran on an inside stalking closing day. That's 4 races ago, ran on an inside. Okay, he ran against the bias. I miscounted. Lost that race. Average one tick slower than the fastest winner at the next two calls. I love that race. Comes back, wins as the favorite. Comes back, wins again as the favorite. Average matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Tried a grade 3. Feels a little cheap here, and I'm against the inside. What's up, Rando? Rando's been watching for about 5 years since I have not been. By the way, I've not won any tournaments either, or finished in any major tournaments either. That has been all fake too. By the way, my house and everything else is fake too. And my lifestyle is completely fake because right after this, I'm tired because I work a 9 to 5 late night. So I can come and bullshit on the internet. Let's see. We're betting on horses over here. Man, I don't know how to say your first. Montez? Patrice, maybe? No, there's no T. Sorry about butchering your name there. But we are handicapping the last couple races at Gulfstream and Oaklawn right now. Welcome to the show. Horse racing. 3 horse. Let's see. I'm against the inside. But 3 looks like one of those horses can circle and get the outside, taking a bit of action. I'm still trying to decide, get over where I think of this race. 4 is when I start trying to get a little bit more serious. Let's see. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like that race. Comes back. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls before getting tired and finally hits the speed favoring track. Go wire to wire. Does feel a little cheap here. Definitely has to be a price. I think I'm going to start out being hard on these 3 horses. 4 probably get a little bit of horse. Okay, now we're finally on a horse that they're betting. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer that day. Slow average. I gave him an asterisk for the wrong running style, a little too far back there. Comes back, stalking closing day in a grade 3 race. Wow, a little far back, but came with a pace. I always judge closers by how if they can get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. He's been running against good competition, but I am not blown away by him at 5-2. Deep closers, I always say deep closers at a short price to me is the worst bet in racing. A deep closer at a short price, and that's kind of what he is. But I do think he can win. I don't think I'm going to think that he's any value at that price, though. Let's see. I do like the 6 horse race 3 back. Bad rail stalking closing day going too fast to win. I don't mind him taking action. 7 is out. I would have liked the 7 on the front end a little bit, but she's not, or he's not in. He's not in. Lucky curling the 9. I feel like he's a little short, but he might offer a little value. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Did win within 3 races of the Hearts. But definitely need to take a big step forward here. Put it this way, 8 at 35-1. If I think he has a 5% chance, he still offers value if you can get to him. You're ahead of the math in betting. That's all you want to be. That's all you can ask for is being ahead of the math. I honestly don't have that big of an opinion in this race, other than there's a lot of horses on the outside I can get to. Let's see where I'm at right now. I'm probably going to break this down a little bit more for myself. Well, I thought I was going to like the 11 a little bit more, but he's route to sprint. I probably just can't get there. But even at 5%, if you can get there, even I think he offers value. But I will say probably not for me. I just feel like there could be a lot of speed because 10 is pretty much route to sprint too. I'm going to say the same story on him. I am leaning to that 5 and 6 should be the favorites. Everyone else I feel a little reachy for. Really reachy for. 11 got some class, but I don't like I could use them in combinations, but I'm not sure. Well, it just feels a little cheap. I think this is a betting line that I'm going with. $121 betting line. That's where I'm at. I do think 5 and 6 are probably fairly reasonable chalk. I want to see. If I want to bet this race, I could go 5-6 because I got to beat Forte next race. Gulfstream, I'm mainly to the inside. Let me look at some doubles real quick. I'm actually in the... They are not betting anything to the inside. The doubles to the inside are huge. 5 and 6 to the 4 is the first thing they're betting towards the inside. And of course, they are absolutely hammering Forte. 5 and 6 to Forte is it's not playable. I think 9 is the horse that I wish was closer to the inside, but his doubles are paying huge. Cyclone Mischief. I think that's the press. I don't like using 2 favorites here, but I'm kind of since I'm trying to beat a big favorite next race, I think it's okay. And I basically want to get it live to the 1 through 4. None of these horses are much. Seven. I wish either the 7 or 9 was inside. Definitely going to use Shaq Diesel. 4 and 5. All these doubles are paying. Shit, there's some of them are 500 to 1 and 900. Am I in the right race? They're paying absolutely huge. So I can go wider in that leg. I could go even wider. This one I would be playing for less. I'm pretty sure it was 7. It is a 7. I don't like them, but I'll use them at 30 to 1. I think 4 and actually I want to play the 3 a little bit more. I'm playing the top line for more. This for a little about half. Really? Oaklawn, we'll be able to get to Oaklawn, right? I got like 10 or 11 minutes, right? Yeah, all horses can be beaten, so. Four, 3, 9. Forte is not on any ticket. I wanted to play exactas, but I got too I want that one on the left side. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do exactas. I would not pay for 5, 6, 6, 5 without a doubt. I don't even like king off of both of them, but I think there's an outside bias, and the horses that I would be using for second. Let me see if these are paying anything. Five and 6 to the 12. Wow, even that's good. They just think 5 and 6 is going to get first and second. I'm shocked how these are paying. Unless I'm looking at something wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm going to key box that. 5 and 6 to 9, 11, 12. I'm playing the exacta for less than the double. Because I'm not sure I seen that right. That's all I'm doing. No win bets. First time starters, Mage won you of. I never been that big of a fan of Mage. Well, he only ran 2 races. He only ran 2 races, so I guess I haven't had time. Let's see if an inside horse wins here. I know I have no shot, and really I just need 5 or one of the 2 favorites to get me through. Blue Ken, what's up, man? What, I gotta look at Oaklawn? I don't see the 5 or the 6 anywhere. Oh, there's the 6. Never mind. I don't see the 5 anywhere. I don't. Come on, I'll take a 5-9 all day long here because 5 gets me. I'd rather it be. I got it both ways, but I'd rather the 5 win or the 6 win. 5 or 6 with the 9, I'll take it because I need to get home on the doubles. I'll hit the exacta, but I don't bet. I don't bet, so don't worry about me. I still give out best handicapping information out there. How about that? I don't bet, but I can put people on bigger tickets than they get themselves. How about that? I don't know. Unless I'm fucking you, you shouldn't care about what I make. That's the goddamn truth. By the way, if you guys are new and offended, I am kind of a little blue and a little conceited, but trust me. Or not, just trust the chat room. Just trust the chat room. That's all you got to do. I got to make sure that's, you know what, 30-1, that is a good enough exacta for me to. Dude, I'm forgetting my gifts again. I'll take that right now. Dude, why does everyone piss me off and all I do is hit tickets right away? I only hit 1 ticket today, 15-1 winner with the exacta. Put in a bunch of small bets, took a shot at a decent play, come back here, just someone pisses me off and right away, 30-1 exacta. Fuck off. Although 30-1 exacta is not the fuck you point yet. And you know what? The guy says, hey, the outside you don't have, or the inside of the track, you don't have to worry about. High five players could have got there. I said the 11 it was value, and I said the 8 was value at that price. Well, I don't play supers or high fives, though. I said the 5 and the 6 were 2 fairly legit favorites. Yeah, one of them won, one of them didn't. That's a beautiful betting line right there, by the way, if I say so myself. But we got to get over to Oaklawn and move fast. Traveler knows the deal. As soon as I get pissed, someone wanted to play douchebag 2 days ago. I don't know what we did. Just come back right away and crush 120-1 exacta. Come back yesterday, $110 exacta. Jesus Christ. I don't have to hit 10 races a day. The easiest way to get to what you need to get is 1 or 2 hurdles. That's all you need, 1 or 2 races. Let's see. There is a 1 to 2, and I'll just say 1 to 2 is never right in horse racing. It might be right this race, but for long-term success, there's no such thing as free money. When I do my betting line, there's no one worth a 1 to 2 in any race. Even when they win, I don't bet enough to make them worthwhile. You very rarely get bumps in exactas. Never get a bump in the daily double with a 1 to 2. You might as well just wait for the next race. Maybe you could get a bump in a try. It's always easier to beat one favorite than multiple favorites or a whole bunch of, a group of horses that are being bet down. But the 6 is 3 to 5. This is a grade 3. We've only seen 2 dirt races. By the way, Oaklawn is not my main track. Gulfstream is. I'm kind of forgetting about what my report says I should be playing. Yeah, I do my own data. God, that's a lot of fucking data he's strolling through. For a guy that doesn't bet and just tries to make $3 per 1,000 people that watch his stream, that's $3 per show. Douchebag. Let's see. I got post 1 through 3 winning 43%, but it's not a huge drop off. There is a little edge to the inside, but not huge. Middle of the track winning 34% and 23% 7 on out. And running style, honestly, that's a pretty fair track right there. 32% wiring, 44% coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 23% 5 lengths out or farther. So let's just call that a fair fucking track, unless and we've only seen 2 races today, so not enough races for me to really believe that something's going on, and really not enough prices at Oaklawn to feel like usually it's easier to get to biased thoughts with believing with high prices. Let's see, the 6 horses 1 to 2. Let's just see if he's worthy. They're never worthy, but if I think he should is a legit favorite, the most I'll give him is even money. I don't believe you should be living in chalky bets. Unless you got something on the other side of it, like that last exacta that can make it decent, or me trying to beat Forte in the doubles, then it's worth it. Let's see. 3 races ago, that was a bad rail. Oh, that's a nice race. Bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He had the rail, and he went too fast to win. Hearts are my best mark that I expect a big speed figure jump, even though I don't like speed figures, but it's like, within the next 3 races or win within the next 3 races if he's going to get a bump from that heart. He's won the next 2 races since then, but he did get a slower pace. Slowest winner of the day and the slowest winner of the day on a bad rail stalking closing day. Do I think that deserves to be favoritism? I'm not sure. He's cruising through conditions, though. And I believe that you poke holes in favorites and you build stories on shots. So I'm trying. It's hard to poke holes on this horse on paper in his last 4 races. I'm still not sure if I think he's a coin flip. No matter what, even if I think he's a coin flip, he's over bet. Two would have to improve. In the Breeders' Cup Breeders' Cup, what was that, last November? That's a nice race. I did think that race was a Breeders' Cup was favoring stalkers and closers that day, and he went too fast to win. He can go forward from that race, and he comes back on a bad rail stalking closing day. 2 does have a little bit of upside to me. 3 got speed. I'm a little wishy-washy on the 3. I think she should definitely be long. 4's coming out of the same race as the 3. 3 was on a bad rail. 4 was going too fast to win. They can both be upgraded off their chances. To me, they're kind of the same long shot. 5's coming out of that same honeybee race. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a closer, and he was nowhere near that bad rail. I would downgrade his chances. Or her chances. Wet paint was in the honeybee. I think honeybee is a key race. Let's see. I just said you can upgrade. You know what? I'm going to use the honeybee. I'm going to box wet paint with the 3 and the 4. I am doing this on my small side. This is just the action bet, and I'm doing the 3 and the 4 to win. I'll do the win bets first. Right, it was the 3 and the 4. And then I'm going to do an exacta box, 6 with the 3, 4. I don't think I have to worry about that box, even if the 6 wins, because both of them are huge prices. I don't have time to check it. Oh, I could have also used the 10. Could have also used the 10 there. I don't have time to. I could have if I had a little bit more time. 10 was also coming off that race that I would have upgraded, not because of the bad rail, but running against the stalking closing day. Wait a minute, was it 2-3? Oh, you know what? I was thinking it was oh shit, it was I kept saying it was. It was 2-3 that I was playing, but I kept looking at Texas odd, thinking that I was thinking that the 2 and the 3 were giant prices. So I should not have bet a 6 with the 2-3 in a box, because 6-2-2-6 is trash. I don't mind the win tickets on the 6, but there's no way I want to own a 6-2 exacta. Is 2 going to get out of the way? I think this honeybee is going to be the key to this race. Come on, bring this 2 and this 3. 10's up there. 2's still up there, but 2 is going to have to really gut it out. It doesn't look like he has any shot to get second. It's going to be the 4. 4's coming out of that. I knew the honeybee. Fuck, that's the exact I wanted him. Wanted to box there. It was never the 3 that I was playing. That's where I was confused. I got no problem with that result. I got confused by trying to go too fast. Ah, shit. I'm just glad I seen that error before the race was over. Bad rail stalking closing day. You upgrade the heart. You could have upgraded this horse, and I definitely wanted to upgrade that horse. I wanted to downgrade the 6. And I also would have upgraded the 10. I still don't think this exact is going to piss me off not having it. 6-4 is, yeah, it's still paying only 27, even though I think I made a mistake there. 27 to 1 exact is not going to be enough to piss me off. I think if I remember right, I wanted to play tax in that race, but we, maybe I don't remember the Honeybee that much. 225. I've only played Oaklawn on Saturdays. What day was 225? I'm curious if I were streaming that day. 225. It would have been a Saturday. Mac and Co, what's up, dude? Theo's glad he didn't bet that. Yeah, I got confused with the numbers. I kept looking at the 3 and the 4 odds going, yeah, I'll play the 6 because they're all giant odds. But 2 was the horse. I got confused with who was who there. I knew that I was playing off of the Honeybee race. And I was downgrading and upgrading some horses. There's no way I play for a 6, 2, 3 in a box. And then I got confused and didn't quite work it out. Oh, Mac, I'm alive to a bunch of horses, and Forte is not on my ticket. The 11 hole at Gulfstream, they just got to beat me from the 11 hole. You know that. The 11 hole, you got to be much the best out there. And I could be on a real big hit, but I don't bet, so, I'm not. But I'll give good advice one way or another. Gas Station Sushi said he's been watching the show for a long time. Another high-level player. All he does is play. He doesn't bet on his show either. And, yeah, on the big tournaments, when you see his name up there, yeah, he's not really in the tournament. He just, I don't know. Gas, I give handies to the tournament directors just to get put up on tournament boards back in the day. That's how I got up there. I just give really good handies. Yeah, I'd be dangerous if I actually bet, right? Why is it all? I want one guy that's watched the show for 6 months to come in and say I still hate you, or you don't do something that's watched the show long enough. It's always the first time we see their name, isn't it? It's never someone. The only guy that I had to kick out that watched the show day in and day out for a while was, you get up and you sit on your hands. I hate watching you win and stop betting. Wow, that's a complaint. And I just got tired of hearing him say that. You get up and you sit on your hands. I don't know what else to tell you in a gambling game. That's an insult? That was the guy's legit complaint. You get up and you sit on your hands, which I used to do more. Not, hey, I come in here and you bury me every day. Not, hey, you give out 6 losers and then you hit a nice ticket and I lost on the 6th loser and I gave up on you. No, it's you get up and you quit betting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Matt Gray's complaint is he's never seen Kiki. Okay, so I am alive to 6 different horses here trying to give out beat Forte. I got the 943 for more. I got the 127 for less, but I think every ticket is a fairly huge ticket, if I'm right. My doubles that I got less is to the 1. That's paying 366 to 1. Let's just say, at the very least, I love my position. At the very least, I love my position. The 2 is paying 400 to 1. At the very least, I love my position. The 7's paying $775 to 1. At the very least, I love my position. Even if that's a dollar-based bet, which it is a dollar-based bet, but, you know, I don't bet $1. I'm on a decent hit if I'm right. I may or may not be right. Don't care. I just want to be in good positions. We'll let the math worry about itself later. Let's see. These are the tickets, my press tickets. Let's say the 9's 57 to 1. I'm happy with that. The 4 is my worst position, 26 to 1. And the 3 is a press ticket, 594 to 1. I'd be fairly happy. And I basically got a free roll because I hit the exact going in. So I'm not sure if I'm really going to do anything more. I don't know if I have to press those. I love my position. That's all I can say. I might not be happy after the race. But all you want to do is get in good positions gambling-wise. Let's see. Demetrios likes the... Oh, you like the 4 too? Now at Gulfstream, because we might have some new people. Oh, Rex, yeah, I might have some secret show bets, right, Rex? I might have a few secret show bets. Oh yeah, Brodick, I'm from Detroit. I'm in the suburbs now, but I was born and raised and went to elementary and some junior high school from Detroit. I'm not one of those guys. I don't know how there's so many suburbanites that says they're from Detroit. Put it this way, you can spot me in every photo that I've ever had growing up. You can spot me. I look like a neon ball out there. Up until we moved to Redford. My wife says she's from Detroit. Yeah, but she was born in Detroit and she lived 1 year in Detroit. No, you didn't go to school. You don't count. Mage seems to be a wise. Well, he has been a wise guy horse after that win. Now, I'll tell you why I'm doing what I'm doing. So Gulfstream is my track, and I got a very strong track profile there. But on the dirt at Gulfstream, I love the dirt at Gulfstream. Absolutely adore it. This has only been going on about 3 or 4 years now, if not longer, at least for as long as the show. Right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the races. If you don't know anything, just know, hey, concentrate on post 1 through 3. I have a 50% chance of just being right, just knowing that. When post 1 through 3 is not winning, it's 4 through 6. 36% of the time. That's 86% of the winners at route races coming in the first 6 post positions. Once you get to 7 on out, 14%, you got to be much the best Or, you know, there has been days where there's been rare outside biases. It's amazing. A lot of times it does happen on big days. But I haven't seen too much proof to make me scream, I want to be in the 11 hole. So I think Forte has a lot to overcome. I said, once you get to the favorites, your goal, 1 to 5 is never right. I win for 1,000 lengths, I don't care. 1 to 5 is never right for long-term success in a horse racing. He can win. I can be completely wrong here. Let's see. Horses on the lead are winning 28%. That's actually kind of weak, and I'm actually surprised about that. I don't look at this as much as Stalkers are winning 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 64% of the time. Forte's probably going to be a stalker, and closers are winning 8%. But I, without a doubt, if I can be in this sort of a position every day, I would take it every day. But I'm not sure I'm doing anything else. Let's say if I wanted to try to make value, let's just say I believe the Forte couldn't be beat here. I would try to connect them with horses on the inside. Let's see if any of those are worth playing. 11-4 is death. You do not try to hit 2 things to make happen in an exacta to get 4 to 1 back. That's disgusting. That is just death. But you know what? 11 to 1's not bad. 27 to 1, 11. If I'm partially right that the inside is where you want to be, but Forte can overcome that, and good horses can overcome biases someday. I'm not going to deny that. So I wouldn't, if I wasn't alive in the double, I probably would have to at least consider Forte over the 1, 2, 3, and maybe even the 5. 11-1's 27 to 1. I don't think that's terrible. If you just want Forte and trying to get some value here. 11-2's paying 32 to 1. I don't think that's terrible. 11-3's paying 58 to 1. And I'm not even looking at the horse. I'm looking for game theory and betting. 11-5's paying 49 to 1. 11-4 is just trash. $4. Attila's regret to call Forte's unbeatable. Everybody's unbeatable. Ooh, Gulfstream or Gas is going to live dangerous. Fort Bragg, the 10 horse on the outside. Let's just look at these horses because I did not, I put myself in position. I'm upgraded the horses on the inside. Let's say I don't like the 1 horse. He just has the inside, and I knew I could turn chalks into a major hit if I'm right. I don't like him. If I did not get alive in the double, I would not be interested in betting him here. I will say that 100%. I don't like him. I like the position with him. I'm a fan of him this race, but I would not be doing anything else with him. West Coast Cowboy, at least he got a mark that I can get behind. First race out, inside speed day, that could have been bias help. And I probably wouldn't have liked him second race out because I would have said he had the inside and he went wire to wire on a speed day. But he did come back, improve his speed figure second race out and third race out. Second race out was a 1 race sample, so I can look at that. I don't have any extra notes that race. And last race in the Holy Bull, I think he went too fast to win at the first call. Hearts are my best mark. Heart horses come back and win at all type of prices. I'm in good position with him. 3 horse, ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. I like that race. Average, average, average. The bad rail was the excuse. Comes back, early pressing day, runs third, comes back, wins on a 1 race sample. And last race, I thought he had a bad rail. When I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. So the 3 hole is considered a bad rail. So if I'm really right about the bad rail stalking closing day, I think he has some upside at a huge price. 4, I thought 4 was the safest horse towards the inside. He ran decent enough against Fort, even though I think that was a bad rail day. He had the 6 hole. He was no Forte. He's going to get the inside today. I think he's going to be have the advantage there. I think he was the safest horse, and that's why he's my pressed horse. First race out, I think he ran on a bad rail and was the fastest winner of the day. I think that's a huge race. I think that's an absolute huge race. Let's say 5. I don't think I used the 5. First race out, that's actually a nice race. Bad rail going too fast to win. He comes back and proves his speed figure after that heart. One has shocked me, but so far hasn't broke a maiden. I was making sure he wasn't one of the horses that I used. He wasn't. Six horse just broke his maiden. I didn't like that he ran on an early pressing day. That's what he was, and he was the slowest winner of the day. Average, slowest winner of the day, average, kind of a soft pace there. Stretching out for the first time. I wasn't sure about him. Gas says there's another, Forte does not have to be cranked up for this race. Although that's what they were saying in his last race. He doesn't have to be cranked up. But yeah, he definitely doesn't have to be cranked up. They can let the pedal off the. Now he is the best horse on paper. Remember, I'm using biases and poking holes in a horse that's not good for a better. Not alone, he's not good for a better. I guess if you're alive to the pick 6 right now, pick 5, he's probably let's see. Is he good for a better on that scenario? There's some pick 4s worth having. So to pick 5 and pick 6s, I mean, if you got there in Forte, you're probably feeling pretty confident. I probably wouldn't hate being there. But I'm trying to poke holes because I don't have those type of tickets. Let's see, I think I do got the 7. Seven ran in the Fountain of Youth, bad rail. I didn't like, he was the last horse I kind of used there. He was the last horse I used in the double. I think it's like 3, 4, 500 to 1 double. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, absolutely. If I'm right about the bias hurting Forte and he does not hit the board, this is a boner. But I don't think I'm already in such nice positions with so many horses. I don't think I can come back and re-hit this race. If I was not alive, I'd have to really think what I would do here. Would I take Forte? I probably wouldn't take Forte on top, but it would be interesting. It would be a possibility. Now, I don't remember where I left off. Oh, I think I left off at the 7. So I do got the 7, but I'm not crazy about the 7. He was the last horse that I decided to use. 8 horse. 1 on a speed favoring track, then gets 2 1 race. I just tend to bet races that I got marks on. 1 race samples, I just don't have marks. And now he's going to be in the 8 hole, so he's going to be on the outside. I did still use Cyclone Mischief on a press ticket. I tried to beat him. That was the day that the rail was terrible and it was a stalking day. He ran against the bias. I don't know why this idiot went to the rail. He did, probably just because he got the lead. And so I tried to beat him already with Forte. I would be happy if he could, but I'm a little nervous because he's just as far outside as Forte. Fort Bragg, it's just going to be outside. I don't know how he crosses over the 9 if the 9 goes. Forte, obviously the best horse on paper. I'm not a moron. With him being on the far outside, I probably still have him as the legit favorite. I'm getting cute. What I like and what I bet are two different things in this game. That's why people lose. They bet what they like and not what's good. Oh, Charles, I do think Cyclone gets the lead again. And the 12 horse, just going to be on the far outside. So I'm against the outside. I think I still got a Forte in my head at about that price. I got to make sure I got enough points to make it through here. I think he has honestly the best chance on the inside. Right? 4 is Mage, right? That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah, 4 is the horse I'm thinking of. So I am not crazy, completely crazy on my betting line. I think there's a whole bunch of horses with like the same proposition almost. I do think, Forte does deserve to be the favorite here. I'm trying to get cute with my betting. By the way, 7% is not bad when you're looking at overlays. So if fair value is 13 to 1, but he's a good bet. If you can get there, he's a good bet. He's a good bet at 60 to 1. He's a good bet at 70 to 1. He's a little over bet at 9 to 2. I couldn't come back and hit him with a win bet, but I got him in the double. He's a good bet based on my opinion of this race at 7 to 1. He's a great win bet. He's a great win bet. He's a great win bet. Everybody's an overlay when you overbet a horse. A bit of an overlay. 10 I do think is overbet. And 12 I think is overbet. And Forte, no matter what, based on my opinion, he's extremely overbet. Oh yeah, Rex. This is if this is bridge jumping, and even a prop. I don't even know if you need a bridge bet to make this is a great show betting race, if there is ever one, I guess. I'd say this is a bridge jump situation. Wait a minute. What? Does anyone know what percentage of the pool you have to be considered a bridge jumper? He's over 50% of the pool. I don't know what technically makes a bridge jump. But I don't think I'm doing anything else here. So I think that dude is right that I'm not going to bet this race.
Are you betting
or
on this
I don't
race?
bet.
No.
Yeah, but I am not going to bet this race. I got enough. I'm on a score if I can get lucky enough right here. I love my position. Absolutely love my position. Let's see, if I was not betting this, or if I was not alive in the double, I'm not sure I would do. I can take a whole bunch of 7% chances and bet them mathematically, where combined, it's still an overlay, and I got a better than 7% chance on any of the inside horses. That would be an option. I could play 4 over the inside horses, first and second. There's no way I play for 4, 11, 11, 4. There's no way that's any good. I can do a win bet on the 9. But so many horses are just better overlays, even though they're lesser chances. I really don't know how I would attack this race if I wasn't alive right now. Matt Gray, you're not sure if I like my position? I love it. I love it. Let's see. 4 would be the only thing that I could hit, and it would be a little bit of a downer. 4 is the only thing that's not going to be a boom, boom, boom. Because I think that one was paying about 27 to 1, even though that was a press one. $26 to 1 if the 4 wins. So that one would not be exciting as everything else I got. Let's see, how many viewers have we got today? Fucking had to kick 2 viewers off already today. Although one of them was a prank. Maybe the second one was too. Ooh, only 91 watching right now? Dude, with my run on this Derby prep races, what? I almost take 90 people as disrespect right now. Are you kidding me? Matt Gray says, thanks for clearing that up. Well, you guys must have been doing a drinky game for that one. Mizzou Man, I don't mind where Mizzou Man at. I could probably even go wider. I have no idea what I would do right now. Because this does feel like a bet. I could go either way. 11 wins 40% of the time. And I think there was some exactas that could be played there. Or 11 loses and you're in a great ticket that but betting this race by itself, I'm not sure which one of these there's almost too many directions I could have went there by the race by itself. Let's see, Ed's trying Forte in second, huh? One 9 4 10. I don't think you got to really worry about any of those, do you? $93 to 1. 8's odds are 8's pretty washy. I don't like his look physically. They are loading in the gate. There's a few horses. 9 got a little bit of sweat, not as much as the other horses. I'm not good at looking at horses' physicality. What's up, Bob Evans? How's it going today, man? What's up? What you got here, Bob? Bob got to play? Who else got some plays here? I seen Ed's play. Ed says if Forte wins, no money. The only one of those you might have wanted to turn around if Forte win is probably the 1. I agree with you that the 9, 10, and 12's probably not worth turning around, but 1 might have been the one worth turning around. Keep Forte wide, keep Forte off the inside, and let me be right. Don't let him self-work. He's getting, molest him. Molest him. Fort Bragg ended up getting a lead. That's not usually a winning move, an outside horse cutting over. 5 is in good position, so is the 2. Keeping Forte boxed all around him. Fuck, none of the horses that I thought had a chance. I don't think I got a shot with any of the horses that are up front. So I need this pace. I'm going to need this pace to go faster. Who do I got here? Oh, I grabbed their other form. I don't see where I got any hope in this race. Mage is coming, but Mage is going to have to circle. Here comes a 9. Let's go. I think we got the 10. I'd rather it be a 9. Let's go. Let's go. I hope I didn't walk off with that little cigar tip. Oh, don't tell me Forte got it anyways. Dude, he's a horse then. Forte got it anyways. I thought they were molesting him. I didn't like where you, I like the horses that were getting first run over them. I had 2 shots at my press doubles. Okay, I'm not supposed to own 11-4. That's death. I'm supposed to lose that race. Looked like Zenyatta, yeah, probably. I thought I was in good position turning from home. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that result. Actually, that's my ABC right there. 40% on 11, 15% on Mage, and 10% on the 9 horse. Chalkstream, yeah, that's what it's kind of been. Kathy, not that impressed on that race? 8 horse get 4th, Mr. Ripple. I mean, he won from the outside. I even thought he got kind of molested and didn't look like he was going good early. But yeah, they can't beat him there. Oh, I thought I was in such a good shot. Had no Paul Nolan had no bet on him. Great race to watch. It's always nice to watch great horse or good horses, great horses. I don't know about great horse yet, but definitely a good horse. I got no problem with him winning. My betting line was right. I had overlays. There's no way I'm supposed to own 11-4-4-11. There's absolutely 0 way. That try, you don't even think that try could be any good for anybody. Maybe the super, but I'm not even sure about that. I got first run over the 11. 11 still stayed about 5, 6. Fuck yeah. You just get beat. I got no problem with it. Yeah, Attila Forte was never on the inside, so I think got no problem with it. Mage was dead last for yeah, Mage got first run. Mage did what he had to do to win and just wasn't good enough. There's no shame in that, really. Cyclone Mischief was there. I was alive at the top of the stretch and got beat by the best horse in the race. No, I got no problem with that. As a bettor, I'm going to say it one more time, Matt Gray. I loved the position I was at. I'm just wrong. I'm going to be wrong 80% of the races that I bet. Dub, Darren is saying Dub, however you say that name. Isn't that the 12 horse or whatever? Is that horse going to get points to be in the Derby, though? You're saying the 12's going to win the Derby? You like to, does he have any points going in? Maybe he got points going in. He won the Rimson. Is that a points race? Demetrius with another big day. Nice. Lloyd, come on, fucking people didn't think you're gonna take a victory lap on people didn't think you could do it from the 11 hole. Dude, you got to poke holes in horses. I mean, fuck, we're wrong and right. Everybody's wrong more than they're right. I don't have a problem with people that couldn't get by them as long as they didn't do a win bet. And as long as they didn't play an exacta. I don't have a problem with people that couldn't get by them. And I don't have a problem with people that tried to beat them. It's horse racing. Those are your options. And I don't have a problem with people that sat out. That's the same as the victory lap when the people were saying, hey, you tried to beat Flightline. All right, so what? You're supposed to try to beat those type of horses. Unless you're betting $100 to win a coffee at 1 to 5. What do you get on? What do you bet? You bet $200. What do you get on 1 to 5? $20 back? Dude, I can't even go to McDonald's and spend less than $20. Let's see. I am not going to get to look at Oaklawn, but I'm not sure. Oh, shit. Oaklawn. Wow, Oaklawn. I didn't even get to look at it and not even close. Does that knock her down? That's not the finale, is it? Tell me they didn't do the 2 Derby prep races on top of each other. I don't think they did, right? That's Go West. Oh, that's the 11th race. Okay, that is, I was going to say, they did not run the 2 big races back to back. Yeah, there's a big crowd out there at Oaklawn. Yeah, I mean, betting, unless you were alive probably horizontally, that exacta trifecta, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if the super pays anything, really. Maybe the high five. Maybe the high five if there's a high five pool going into there. The exact was paying $4, and I'm not even sure. I think that was with the 11 winning. You got to remember, 9 was, well, 9 wasn't C, but a very close D. I thought he was the third choice. The double with the 6-5 winning, and so I am glad I did exacta because I am gonna get that's gonna play like a free ride. Now I'm wishing I played the exacta more than the double, but I played the last race the exacta less than the double. Oh, oh, that's how much the pick 5 paid. $400. They're probably pretty happy. Is that for $1 or 50 cents? Oh, Kathy's not pissed. She has. Was that the Forte race or Oaklawn where you got the $160 pick for 10 times? Nice, Kathy. Good night, Kathy. Good night, Kathy. Nice hit. Let's see what these payouts look like. $7.80 for $2 exacta, so like almost 4 to 1. Yeah, try like I thought, $6.95 for 50 cents. Super, $11 for 10 cents. Double, $8.80 for $2, so 4 to 1 double. Super high 5 paid almost 500. Pick 4 paid 160. Oh, is that the one you hit then, Kathy, 10 times? You're probably happy hitting that 10 times. Pick 3, $31. So some people could do something with that. Pick 5 only paid a little bit more than the pick 4, and the pick 6, $365. Nice. Gas station sushi and one of the horse racing tourneys. Nice. Nice hit for a third. All right, Gulfstream is done. Well, I think I lost another feeling or something. Why does my mouth feel weird? I don't know. I chomped down on something today and it's been like, ugh. Let's see where we're at here. All right, just a couple more races. At Oaklawn, that's it. Oh, Blair, you're not Saturdays at Saturdays at Gulfstreams are way big time hit and miss for me. Got to do it with the Derby prep. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a show or not. It just depends on if I wake up. I don't know if I feel like marking up a form. Yeah, I got 10 hours of marking up forms when I don't play either. Just to do my, God, that's a lot of data not to be playing. So if I do my database, mark forms all day Monday and Tuesday, mark forms for another 10 hours to do all the shows, stream live for 30 hours in front of people. to make $3 a show. To make $3 a show. Woo, I love new people on the show. Oh, you missed first by less than $3? Oh, that's brutal, but still nice hit. That's when you wish you had one more chalk when you get down at the bottom of those or at the end of those tournaments, and every place means something. Every set means something. What's up, Scott? How's it going? That's a minimum wage. Oh Jesus Christ! I don't know what's the poorest country in the world, but I think I would be not even at minimum wage. In the poorest country in the world. Oh my goodness. Okay, what we got? We got the Arkansas Derby right now. Okay. I am not sure. I know the last time we had what is it? Rebel? I getting mixed up. The Rebel, I knew it was I thought it was an outside bias, right? The Rebel. Is that Oaklawn? I hit the Risen Star and the Rebel, and I get the names mixed up. Yeah, Rebel. I did think it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Let's see, seven's gonna be right now. I have no clue what I think they're doing over there at got enough time to see if I want to finish and add some more horses on the tic-tac-toe board though. Looks like I got the first 8 results. Let me see if I can looks like they only ran 2 routes, both of them stalked so far. We keep looking at my bias reports and they keep saying it looks like a pretty fair surface. But I'm still looking to see if I can. Six. Let's see. Wet paint. Wet paint closed to win there. So far, no one went wire to wire, but only maybe 3 races so far. Tax rallied to get second. They've been chalky as can be over there, though. No one went wire to wire, but man, I'm not sure anyone was a price at the routes. We had a 60 cents on the dollar. Tax was a nice price for second, but the winner was 60 cents on the dollar that race. Race before that, the 5 horse stalked, paid $3.60. Race before that, the winner played 180, like 8 to 5, 6 to 5, and the second place horse was a big chalk. All day long, other than that one that ticket that I hit, all day long it's just been crap tickets over there. And then a 7. Yeah, so every route race, it's been nothing but favorite. No one wire to wire. Someone stalked and 3 horses stalked and 1 closed. Every part of the track. I don't know. They're all favorites. So do I even want to say? Nice. Demetrius having a nice day. Nice. Where's the rail good today? Look at the, Charles is telling me look at the one very carefully. Where are we going in? 12th race here. Just get this right. I'm going to have to grow. Race. We'll look at the 1. Oh, that didn't have that. Yeah, you too, Demetrius. All right, what we got? Arkansas Derby. So the Rebel. All right, 3 races ago. The 1 horse. I thought the rail was bad. Early pressing day. He had the rail, but the wrong running style. I like that race. Average, average, average. Gets an asterisk for having the bad rail. I just put my little cigar pacifier. Comes back, runs against the inside day. This horse got 3 decent excuses, or 2 decent excuses in his last 2 races. But in the Rebel, I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He did rally at a big number. I wouldn't mind watching that replay. Bothered came out. Bothered at the... I'm just not sure what he is right there right now. I don't think the Rebel was bad. If the... Well, part of me think he had the good part of the track, and I might want to see what their trouble is on him. Let's see. 2s, all he does is broke his maiden, deep closer. Big price. I think it's hard for me to get to him. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. I like that excuse. Comes back, slow average, average. Comes back. He's just a closer on early pressing day. I like that excuse. And then last race, he finally breaks a maiden at a maiden special weight. Probably got to be close to 100 to 1. All right, I will go with the 50 to 1 is priced right. Let's see, the 3 horse in the Risen Star. Just off of that race, I don't have the Santa Anita, but the Risen Star I do like. I got bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win and possibly might have been on the inside there. I don't know. I might watch his replay too. That might be where the speed's coming at with the 3. Horse got some speed. I don't mind his marks. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than fastest winner, match strides, only lost by a neck. Nothing's wrong with that race. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day, fastest match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Again, missed by a head. Comes back, goes too fast to win, and finally gets a win at a $100,000 claiming race. I'm just not sure what he is. He could definitely take a step forward from that race. Feels like he should be on the long side to me. 5 horses just kind of like the 4 horse. I can see, I can squint, I can make some reasons to get to him, but I don't know if I really care to. Definitely would have to get a big price like that. All right, I made a mistake on the 6 because we know we got the marks on the Risen Star, so I'm wondering why I got a one race sample there. Let me look him up because something's wrong there. I was probably getting tired. No, it's not the Risen Star, it's the Rimson. That's why, or whatever. Oh, the Risen Star? Wait a minute. No, Risen Star should have races. One's coming off of the Rebel. 3's coming off the Risen Star. Okay. Look, I just hand type all of these and fucking all this extra work not to fucking bet, just to fucking do a show. Meanwhile, every other YouTuber comes on unprepared. Why would I do all of this? Good morning. No, I got something wrong. 218, Risen Star. No, these I got some marking problems going on here. I got a feeling that I was not cycling between Oaklawn and Fairgrounds. Because it's a lot of work and it's a pain in the ass. I got a feeling that's what I did.
Are you betting on this race?
Are you not entertained?
No.
Are you not entertained?
I got a feeling that's what I did.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
So he just ends up being average on early pressing day. I want to look up the Rebel to make sure. I got a feeling I know what I made a mistake doing. Yeah, bad rail stalking closing day. So those are right. Okay, I see what I did. I had both things out, and sometimes I misclick, and I was doing it late last night. So bad rail stalking closing day, that's good. Bad rail stalking closing day, that's good. All right, I think that's where I made my mistake. I would upgrade to 10 a little bit, but I do not, man, I'm a little worried about how far back the 10 might be. I do like that race, bad rail stalking closing day in the Rebel. He had the right running style. I imagine I'm gonna watch that race because there's some replays I want to watch. But I got a feeling he circled the field, got off the rail, had the right running style, but still deserved the asterisk for a little bit. Who are they betting here? I got to figure out who they're betting real quick. This horse ran on the same day. I got a feeling, unless he was on the rail, I got a feeling he probably circled the field. Is Recarnate one of the favorites? The 8 horse is one of the favorites, and oh, Rocket Cam is a favorite here. He did not. Oh, Rocket Cam did not want to deal with Forte. Forte, is that what that was? I don't remember what I think of him. He had the 7-hole on that bad rail stalking day. He did run against Forte. I imagine Forte is one of the front runners in the Derby. I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. He's probably fairly legit. Chalky. I don't want to see another chalk, though. Let's see, I hit the Risen Star. He still ran against the bias, but why did I think on the Risen Star? Let me see something. I want to look up that document. Oh, I'm going to go to more files that I do work on. Jesus Christ, this guy does a lot of work not to bet. This guy does a lot of fucking work not to bet. God, he does so much work not to fucking bet. To have small edges in gambling so he doesn't have to go to work. But if I ever jump in the pool, Gas says I'll be dangerous. Gas will vouch for me. I will be dangerous if I ever jump in and start. Man, here's more work being... but you guys can't see that completely. I'm not going to show how I track my shit. I do think that was a stalking closing. Wait. No, that was a stalking closing day. I knew that was a stalking closing day. Not a single horse went wire to wire there. 4 horses closed from the clouds. Yeah, that's got to be changed. He rode with the bias, not against. So that means that the 3-horse ran a better race than I thought. Yeah, this is wrong. You know what? I got that file open. I want to make sure my cards.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
This day is not right. No, God damn it! This is fair. I keep getting fairgrounds and
Are you betting on this race?
getting fairgrounds and Oaklawn mixed up. That's what the problem is. Because I don't know why R in the first word is throwing me off on both of them. Risen Star. Bad rail stalking closing day. God damn it, I got to do this whole thing again because I keep getting freaking confused. Because I'm an idiot, and when I get tired, I can't concentrate.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
He's also a
I
degenerate
don't care about
horseplayer.
the fractions right now. I'll fix that later. I hit this horse, and I know why I hit it, because it was a bad rail stalking closing day, and I knew that.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
And the Rebel, I thought the same thing. So let me just make sure. Rebel is Oaklawn, you idiot. Holy shit, I'm going to fuck around with my notes this whole time. And it's more important long term that I get my shit right. Rebel was Oaklawn 225. Goddamn, lots of files. Lots of files. Jesus Christ, this guy just will fake it like no one else will. At least enjoy the hustle. Whoop. Oaklawn 225. I think that was the wrong year that I just popped though. Respect the hustle. Oaklawn 225 of 03. God, and this motherfucker's been doing it for years. Where's my file? 225 of 03 though. Dude, I bet I labeled that the wrong year. Let me see something. No, I didn't. Fuck, right now I got a problem with my notes and I'm not sure I can trust them. All right, I gotta short that. I'll have to sort that out later. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go from memory on Rebel, I think. But I wanted to waste my time looking at replays instead of let's see, one would have been the 10. I want to watch that replay. One would have been the 10. Because I think this is a better race. I think he rode the bias there. And I would probably downgrade him. Even though I liked him. That's right. 7, just with him winning, I probably think he's legit. Recarnate would have got the perfect trip, not good enough. 10 so far back, I'm not even going to be able to see the Charles's 10 where he might have got checked. I'm not sure where that problem is going to come up at. Does look interested there. Fast pace there. Oh, is that where 10 gets steadied right there? He is at least in between horses there. He looks like he got a lot of horse there. He's looking for some room. He can't find some room. Oh, that's the exact I hit, the 7-3 exacta. I think he ran good, Charles. I could see it. It does look like he got steadied and waited on some room there. I actually like that replay. I do think he had the bias in his direction. He did look like he could have first run. I don't think that's terrible at 14-1. Yeah, 6 I would be downgrading. 3, I'd be considering upgrading this 3 here. 3 at 19-1, I'd probably do that. Probably do think 7 deserves to be favorite here. 8, I'm going to think that 8 ran with the bias, and 5-2, I want to poke holes on him. Though he got shuffled in check, actually, but I still poke holes in him. He might be better. I would not have a 7-8-8-7. If I use the 8, it'll be because the combinations are worth it. But 7 and 8 would not be played. And I did think the 10 could be upgraded. I think these are where the fat might come from. Except the 10's not quite fat. Let's see if I can bet this really. Seven one is good, 41-1. 8-1 is good too. With the 3, they're both good. 7 and 8 would not be played together. 7-8 with the 10, I probably don't want them. Maybe 10 on top if I really wanted that. Let's see. I could play 10. On top of the 7-8. I would not turn any of those around. I don't mind this 4 or 3 horse exacta box there. And I don't mind 7 and 8 first and second with the 1-3. Those are paying good, but I might push the 7 for more. Win ticket 10. If I can get to the 1 and the 3, I'd rather bet them on the win ticket. Yeah, great. I do like that replay. I think that's about where I want to be there. I'm just deciding how much I want to do the exactas for. Let's see, that 3 horse exacta box is definitely good for me. I'm deciding on how much I really want to play here. I might even want to push the 3 a little bit here. I might even want to push the 3 a little bit more too. If the 6 wins, I downgraded to 6. I don't mind it because he doesn't owe me a race after that hit. I know I'm doing it just because I'm believe in what I believe in. Let's see. I do have a chance at the. I did want to make sure I got the 1-3 in the combinations there. You know, if it comes in 1-3, it's going to be there in my 3 horse box. So I got the 1-3. I got 10 with the 1-3. I got 7 with the 1-3. 8 with the 1-3. Thinking, do I want to? I might even want to push the win bet a little bit more. February 18th. I think this pace was insane, right? I want to look that up one more time. Fairgrounds, February 18th. I just want to look up that whole pace one more time. And I'm going to have to figure out where I made the mistakes in my notes. Let's see, that's coming off of the 13th race. Fastest pace of the day. Dude, that should have been a heart right there. No. I want this action. I'm not sure. I'm kind of mixed up because I was so confused on my notes, but I think I want that action. Drew, what's up, Drew? Charles is not going away from that one. I don't blame him. I like the replay there. I think I see some value on the one, too. Also. Marco Lou's going with the 4-horse. Kathy likes the 361. They are loading in the gate here. Who's getting the lead here? 3 and 4 is going for the lead. I thought 3 might have got the lead there. 4 does have speed, so I shouldn't be surprised. He got really good marks. I just questioned his class. Hope 3 can rate. I don't mind where the 3 is, and I don't mind where the 1 is if they're good enough. 1's quickening. Charles, this might be a good call on this one. Don't get trapped, though. Ah, my God, you fucking idiot. He did not have to quicken there. What are you doing? What are you doing? That check is not going to help him. What are you doing? Six is loaded again. 3, I can't tell if 3 got some horse or if he's just up and down. It kind of looks like the 3's up and down. 1 I thought had some horse. That check did not help the 1 at all. 4's kind of putting it to him. 6 is gone. 6 is ending up to look fairly legit. I thought 7 was going to prove to be the legit horse here. 6, 9, maybe 8. 6, 9, 8. Did I die? No, I don't think I died. Rex was on the 6. Ed was on the 6. Markaloo, 6, 9 is good. If that's a nice exactive, you got it. Rex boom on the 9. Nathan says 6, 9. Rex is boom. Wow, too many of you guys are booming out there. Who's a 9 horse there? Nine was a horse that ran on the same day as the Rebel, and he had the 2-hole. Ah, fuck me. Nice call on the. That's a really nice note on him. That's a really nice note on him. Nice call. Who all had this? Charles had that call too? J-Brum with the boom. Oh, J-Brum loved the 6 horse. Nice call, J-Brum on the winner. Who else had this exacta? Looks like a lot of you guys had the exacta. I tried to scroll back to figure out who all had this. I can't tell how far back. I see Marco Lewis 6'9", but I'm not sure if that's that looks like after. Dude, I have no problem because my note, I kept looking at the 6 and I'm just like kept downplaying the maiden special weight. That's a really good note on the same race as I'm upgrading the 10. I thought I got fooled by the 6 because I hit the 6 on a biased day, so I downgraded the 6. Back up again. I'm trying to figure out what someone said about the 6 horse because I see a lot, or not the 6, the 9 horse. I see a lot of you guys got it. There, I see the 9, but that's Charles Oaklawn, 1 with the 8, 9, 10, 3. I see Charles. Is it before that Rex that I'm supposed to be looking for? Oh, yeah, Rex is at, I see it. I see Rex. Rex, you definitely are supposed to have it. And I do think I seen a bang out of you. You are supposed to bet it before you even ask Charles. Charles left the 6 out. I thought the bias, you live by it and you die by it. I kept looking at that 2 post on the 9 and I just kept saying, well, it was a maiden special weight race. He would have been, dude, you know, even if you got a 5% chance on him, he can be there. Nice call. Charles had everything under the 6. I think that 1 had some horse. I don't know how it would have ended up, but he did get shuffled back on the rail on that steadied for no reason. 9-2 was a fair, probably. I probably would have still had this. I wish I would have done a betting line. I got so distracted with the notes. I wish I would have done a betting line. I would have liked to see what I would have still had the 6 at fair value. I downgraded his chances because of the rail. Or I'm sorry, because of the, I thought he won on a bias. I'm wondering how I would have ended up there. But now it's kind of hard to do a betting line where you didn't get started. The only thing I had was the 2 as basically a throwout. I know I wasn't crazy about the 4 and the 5. I know I already got the 2 as almost a throw out. Six, I know I downgraded. I just wonder how far I would have downgraded him. Well, now he's looking pretty legit running 2 decent prep races. He does look pretty legit now. Who is that? So I remember their names. Rocket Cam, I was kind of thinking, yeah, I'll make him as the favorite. I was thinking I'd have a Rocket Cam as a favorite. I'm not sure which number I would have. I don't think I would have used the coin flip or 3-2. Probably 2-1 or 5-2. I kind of was like downgrading. You know what? I used the 8 horse. And he got a perfect trip. I don't, some things I do don't make sense because why would I downgrade the 6 horse and still use the 8 horse when I'm downgrading them for the exact same reason? They both got a biased trip, and the 6 horse actually won, and the 6 horse is being offered at a little bit better price than the 8 horse. Instead, I just said I'm not using the 6 at all. That was kind of silly. I still wouldn't have had the exacta, but that was kind of silly on my part. They both had the same note, different days. I probably would have stuck with the 7 being the favorite. I'm not sure how far. When you do the betting line, sometimes you when you're doing the numbers, you've got to really decide. I would have upgraded to 3. I do know that, but he was 20-1. I might have been able to give him like 10% and not have to waste a lot of points on him. Now, 8 horse does have speed, but he didn't do much. I don't know. If I was making a betting line, I would have probably said there's no way that he should be 50-1. I have no idea what I would have put him and if that would have got me interested. And I don't know if I would have had enough points to make the 10 an overlay at 4-1. I really don't know if I would have had enough points for the 10 at 4-1. I got one more race I'm going to look at. I'm gonna hang out for the last race here. What did that exacta end up paying? That exacta had to be bombs away. Yeah, 261-1 on the exact, and the try was pretty nice. Almost $900 for a 50-cent try. It came in 698. 698. Lose 698. I can't stand this Derby win. Cost a small fortune when they put up in the Derby when my horse died. Oh, you're a maximum security, Charles. They should have took that horse down. They should have took that horse down. It cost Parsons a lot of money too. They should have took him down. You talking about maximum security? Oh, I'll never take a Derby horse at 2-1. You got to be fucking insane. 2-1 on the Derby. Jesus fucking Christ. There's no way I take that in a 20. You know how hard you got to be on horses to even get someone to be 2-1 in a 20 horse field. You know how many horses you got to have at 1%? It's insane trying to do a betting board on that. Rex, about maximum security? He should have been took down. He should have been took down. I got no problem saying that. Absolutely zero problem not saying that. Rex, I put out a video about why maximum security could not win the Kentucky Derby. And I was right. He could not win. He had zero shot to win the Kentucky Derby. Zero fucking shot. Zero. I was one of the stewards that year. Yeah, you can. Well, no, I can believe it. I looked at him and I was like, "Hey, that's a big step up from maiden special weight." I got a good note on him. I got a feeling if he would have been on my radar a little bit more if I had to do the betting line. I got really distracted in my notes. I could see how I missed them. I could see how I missed them. If I don't miss him and I decide he's value, I don't think there's any way I leave him off with the 6 though. I think I'm pretty much using everybody with him first and second. I don't think if I get to him, I don't think I missed the exacta. Not with the 6 horse. Even though I downgraded the 6, if I make the betting line, I don't think I missed that. But there is a question on do I play him? I don't got a problem missing them. I'm going to miss a ton of races. Even with the great, now I know why I did it. No stakes races. It's easy to overlook some of these horses. I'm wondering if I could have got off of the. I'm wondering if I didn't waste that much time, could I have considered the pace a little bit better there? Because it did feel like there was a lot of speed in this race too. I'm still just kind of glossing over this race. I'm going to go to the next race, but I got way too much time to think about that last race right now. Take it easy, Grandma. Thank you for the joke, Grandma. You got me. Yeah, I think if I would have looked at pace, I might have thought some different things too. In closers, I'm always more spready. There was a lot of speed in that race. I'm just looking at it, seeing if I could have did a better job. That's all. 10 would have been nowhere near the lead. 9 would have looked like a closer. 8 I would have had to consider on the front end. 8 I would have wanted to watch that replay. I squared that up and never got to watch that replay. 7 I thought would have got a face safe trip tracking stalking. I wouldn't have thought he would have got to the lead, but I thought it would have probably thought that he would have got a pretty safe trip stalking. 6 would have looked like a stalker at the best, possibly a closer. Five did feel cheap to me. Got a lot of triangles. Could have been a stalker on the front end. Wouldn't have shocked me either or. Did feel a little cheap to me. 4 horse could have stalked or closed there. I kind of thought 3 might have got the lead, and that's why I was willing to take the 3 at 24-1. 2 I absolutely did not like. I put 2% right away on the 2. And 1 horse could have stalked. Did get in trouble during the race. Could have stalked, might have closed. What was the pace that race? Did anyone get the pace that race? Was the pace fast? Rex got a boom. Charles got a no. You guys are firing it up now, huh? Where is that at? Turfway Park you guys are hitting? Crushed the 10, but he's redboarding. What is that? Gulfstream or Turfway Park? All right, I got one more race. Okay, I'm going to try to reset here. So 6 would have closed that race, right? Let me just see how they're doing. 6 either stalked or closed over there. So no one went wire to wire either today. Outside's been doing better, although they've had a lot of favorites. What is the last race is a route, right? Ooh. Allowance 1X. I'm making a betting line. That's a big mistake. Looks like we got 10 horses. I'll show you. One's going to be on the inside, and he's the favorite. Stretching out. Trying a route. Tried to route twice, never won. Fits in class. Let's see, 3 races ago went too fast to win. I don't mind that race. This is a race where he either has to win if he's going to get a real bump. Second race was off the layoff. Second race off the layoff. I don't got a problem with that race. And then last race, he did run against the inside, so he does have an excuse. I do like the race 3 back. Feels like Speed. I'm not sure how good Speed's doing right now. I'm not sure. I think he should be 8-5. Two's got speed right next to him. And so does a 3. I think there's enough speed in this race. 1 does have a little bit more class than the 2, but speed is speed. And this could be a fast pace right now, I'm thinking. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Comes back, went too fast to win. Nice race. Last race, 1 race sample. No problem with him other than he's a little lighter on class. Where the 1, at least I know, belongs at this level. But 1's been lower too. Let's see. 3 got speed. 4 races ago, inside was good. Fastest winner of the day. I don't trust that speed figure. Comes back, another inside day. I gave him an asterisk, slowest winner of the day. Started in the 4 hole, probably had the inside. Then he goes to Delta Downs. I'm not that crazy. Whoop, he's out. That's why I got to get the scratches. And write them down. God, I get tired. Ugh. It's like 4 horse. I do not mind 4 horses last race. 4 races ago. Bad rail, early pressing day. Slowest winner of the day. Wow. Almost closing. That's borderline an asterisk. He almost, I think that's a very good race that he won 4 back. Stepped up to the allowance 1X. Early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Nice close there. Comes back. Inside stalking closing day. Nice second at a big number. I think he's useful. Kind of rode the bias there, but last race, he went too fast to win at this level. I'm a little interested in the 4 at that price. Uh, 46 and change, so fast-paced, deep closer. So 6 was a deep closer. Thank you, Charles. And they did go fast. I don't think speed's been done that good today. I'm probably going to try to get around this 1. I'm interested in the 4, though. Five horse got some interesting races. 3 races ago, bad rail day, nice race, average, got in position, ran on. Next race, bad rail, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slower than last race. He got an inside early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Decent race. Broke his maiden, stepping up against winners for the first time. Six is probably going to add more speed. Who all came out of this March 3rd race? 7, I think, looks okay. Did anyone else run on March 3rd? I don't know why I thought someone ran. Oh, because they do got boat type. I just haven't got to them yet. Oh, Mahoney Valley horse. This horse ran on March 3rd. I don't know. Maybe I don't think that race is that great. But I think I want to build the betting line like I think they're coming off the pace here. Nine, I think, got some upside at that price. Man, 1 I'm not sure should be the favorite here. Let me see. I got to start on this betting line. Oh, Rex, thank you very much for the super chat, man. let's say 12 should be able to get a nice trip, but I'm gonna have to figure out. Let's see, I got 10 horses here. What is that? Oh, was that an alert? Oh, that might have been sound alert for Rex. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, there's 10 horses. They all start at 12%. I got to get rid of who I can't get to. I don't think I can get to this 8 at all. Seven I can get to. It's easier for me to get rid of who I can't. 6 got some nice races. 5 I think should be long. 4 I think should be long, but I think 4 got value. I am interested in the 4. I do know that. 1 and 2. I'm making this betting line where I'm anti-speed and I'm anti-inside. 2, I don't know how 2 survives the speed duels here. 1, I think, has a better chance than the 2. I think I'd be more responsible with what I think the 1 is. 1 can also rate, but I'm looking at him like he goes to the front end here. Horses I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got to make sure I got enough points in them roughly, so they're all 13%. I do think 5's like a 10-1 proposition. 6, I think, got a little bit more upside than that. 7, I think, got a little bit more upside than that. Who's a 9? 8, I got his price. 9, I'm interested in. Eleven, I don't think I'm dealing with the 11 or the 12. I don't think I want either of them. Let's see where this is at right now. I went with 10 there, 10 there, and 10 there. What does that leave these 2 at? 20? I think that's my betting line. So I know I want to do a bit with the 4 and a bit with the 9. I would price out the one with the 4 and the 9. And I would push that and turn it around. Those are paying good. Definitely doing the 4 and the 9 to win. But I also want the 6 and the 7, the 4 and the 9. This is probably my last day at Oaklawn, so Is it? It's probably closing week or something at Oaklawn, right? Make sure there's nothing else there that I think I could play. Shit, one with the 5 is actually paying better than I thought it would. I'm almost thinking of playing that 5 a bit in there. Let me look at the 5 one more time. Maiden special weight stepping up. I don't think I'm going to go there. Look at the 9 one more time. I do want the 9 in case I, let's see, February 10th. Let me look at this one more time. Six is almost at a ridiculous price. Should I really be wait a minute, should I really be this aggressive here? Should I really be that aggressive? 6 is a good overlay. 7's a good overlay. 4's a good overlay. 9's a good overlay. Why am I risking and just keying that way? The 4-horse box is just as good and it's actually cheaper. Do I even want to pay for that ticket with the one I'm wondering now? You know, I think I want a bigger ticket on the 6 to win. I think I'm making the 6, or I'm sorry, the win bet more important than anything here. I'm adding a bigger win bet on the 6. I can't believe he's that price. I'm going to do the 4-horse exacta box next because that. But I'm playing the exactas or the win bets for more. And I don't even know if I want that one with the 4-9 to be honest. You know what? I don't have it and I wasn't able to put it in. They made the decision for me. They made the decision for me. Six is getting held. One's getting held. One got no. One's loaded. Or I want to at least want the lead at this time. Paces. I have not been looking at a lot of paces. I'm not sure how fast that pace is, 23-4. One's making a nice move to the lead, but I'm still hoping that the pace is coming from farther back than that. 48-2. I'm not sure how fast this is. Now it looks like the one might be in a little bit of trouble. I'm having a hard time reading his body language. Come on with the 9. Come on with the 9. 9 doing what I want. Come on with the 9. Come and get this. Is that the 9 or the 5? Come on, 9. Let's go. 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 Got him. Got him. Got him. Let's go. I'm not sure I got the exacta, but I definitely got win tickets. And I made the win tickets more important than the exacta, so. Got him. I'm pretty sure the 9 horse won. 9 better won because I don't think I got the exacta. Who is that in second? Oh, I better not celebrate too much. I think 9 got it, right? $982? Yeah, I don't have the exacta. I made they made the decision for me by thinking too long about paying for that one with the 4-9. I didn't have to put the win bet on the 6. My entire bet was going to be 4 and 9. I made the right decision making that my win bet and going bigger on the win bet than the exactas. Just put the 9 up for first. That's all I asked. All right. I don't bet, but all I did was have a 14-1, a 21-1, and a 30-1 exacta. Oh yeah, and I had another exacta with the 14-1. I don't remember what that paid. I'm gonna have a good day, but not a great day. But I do probably need this 9 to be put up. I think it's 9-8. I might have to walk off some steam right now. Oh my God. I got it. I don't think I'm that worried, but it's close. Oh, let's dance. Let's dance. We can dance. Yeah, huge exacta there. I wish I had the 8. Who's the 8? 8 I gave 2% chance, so unless I started out with a base ticket going alls there, which you could do when you're king off a 20 and a 25-1. That's the only way I hit that exacta. Yeah. I was hard on him because I didn't like the Mountaineer Mahoney Valley races. He did run on March Street 3rd with the 9 and was not in position. So he did run with these horses. Something feels strange on my teeth, Kiki. I think I might have did something to filling or something. I bit into something. One of those Tums tablets felt like it did something to my teeth. Theo had a $30 win ticket. Nice. Didn't have the exacta or try. Yeah, I wish I did have the exacta, but I didn't either. I did a little bit better than you on the win ticket, a bit better. So I'm definitely happy with that. I'm happy with the day. Actually, the day is a little bit better than I thought. But I did need the last race to do it. I did need the last race to guarantee today. Oh, come on, man. You hit the 9 horse. You can't be crying about that exacta unless you had a reason that you liked him. Did you like him a little bit, Theo? Now you could have had an all base ticket, but I could have done the same thing. Because when you're king off of something, did 9 was 9 the only thing you did there? That makes it easier to do an all ticket on the exacta. That's the only way that I could justify doing it. Hey, I'm king off of something that's a big overlay. It's a big price. If he wins, alls are justified. I'm kind of realistic with what I could have done there. There's no way I really get to the 8 handicapping though. You might have had a better opinion on him though. But anyways, that was worth me staying on. Usually I leave after the big race on a long day, but I am done. I don't know. If I do a show tomorrow, it'll be like all the other shows that I don't know if I'm going to do on Sunday. It'll probably just be, Gulfstream. Glad you finally won at the end of your show. Yeah, I hit that other race, those other 2 races, but we were giving some of it back. Great job today, you rock. Do you ever win? Yeah, I know, never. But here's the thing, Charles. It doesn't matter if I've never made a bet or not, Charles. Have you ever seen a chat room and a host? This is what I don't get about the people that say, hey, you're a great handicapper, but you don't bet. TVG in their 30 years have never had a handicapper like me get to more long shots on the planet, and anyone that watches this show would vouch for that. There's not, and because if they didn't, you guys wouldn't be watching me day in and day out, and you wouldn't be you'd have just sound on TVG. I don't get the argument. Hey, I don't think you bet. Who gives a fuck? I don't stop you from betting my opinion. And since he had that, it was a $30 30 to 1 exacta that he could have hit, and he could have been on this horse. But we always deal with these people. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Some of you guys had great days on that chat room. And I swear to God, as a group of people in a chat room, I mean, we don't see as many chat rooms because there's just not as many chances. Because chat rooms are a new phenomenon, basically, in horse racing. But I mean, this show, you guys never cease to amaze me. Having that 54 to 1 horse second and, just day in and day out with the regulars. You guys know what it is. You can get the horses, you can bet them, one race after another, day in and day out, just keep coming to these same kind of prices. But anyways, take it easy. Good luck if you guys got the energy to keep playing. I definitely don't. I am done. But, tomorrow, say 50-50. It's probably better than 50-50, but I don't want to make any promises. Take it easy, Pro, and I'm glad Pro is still hanging out with us, Pro. Dude, it's ups and downs in this game. But take it easy, everybody. Good luck. If I'm on tomorrow, hope to see everyone tomorrow, if not Wednesday. By the way, did anyone hit that exacta or no? Nathan, yeah, I mean, Church Paul, legit. I mean, I don't even, it was the same argument on Discord. Hey, Paul, you're a great handicapper, but we don't believe you're betting because you don't show us your tickets. Okay, whatever. And people on Discord was like, we don't give a fuck. We're eating off of him. We don't give a fuck. He comes up with good opinions. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you guys on the next show.